Here's a fun fact about the 1965 Pontiac GTO. It is often credited with starting the muscle car craze in America. This beast was originally a mid-sized car with a big engine shoved under the hood, making it a true pioneer in combining style, power, and affordability. So basically, it was like the rebellious big brother of the car world that everyone looked up to. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Hurry up so we can get this show on the road. Well, it looks like we're all flying blind here. Since both drivers are driving the same classic Ferrari and we don't know their skill levels, I'd say the race is anyone's game. Maybe one of them is a secret racing prodigy or just loves living dangerously with that pristine vintage beauty. I'd give a slight edge to whoever has the better nerves and luck today. Let's sit back and see which one of these mystery drivers manages to tame that beast on the Iberian circuit. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, going backwards on the Iberian International Circuit. Tangaducky TTV is starting in pole position in a sleek 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hang with the new school speed. Tangaducky TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Ivenzarogai is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 4. It's Theraper is closing in, moving 2 spots up to second. Waffling Gotters and TF Empress are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Vintage cars are holding their own on this reverse layout, but the track's tight corners probably favor the more agile models. Expect some close battles as the race progresses. Ivenzarogai just overtook for second place. It's Therapera is hanging on, but looks like Ivenzarogai is eyeing that spot. Tangaduki DTV is dropping back to 9th place. Given Surogai is climbing 2 first. Maya is sneaking into 3rd. Squatbender is closing in on the leader, gaining ground. The Empress is also making a move, trying to hold onto her position. Maya and the Empress are nose to tail for 4th place. This is getting interesting. Wafflingotters is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its speed and style. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves yet. The Empress is driving a vintage Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap time is not available. Wafflingotters just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Maya and Wafflingotters fighting for that spot. Wafflingotters and Amy are now nose to nose for 6th place. Wafflingotters is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ren Kaori is in 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Ren Kaori just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Wafflingotters is climbing up to 4th place, leaving its stare up her behind in the dust. Maya is sneaking into 6th, trying to catch up in this game of musical chairs. Amy's Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato is in 8th place and has the slowest lap time among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the vintage street car pack. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Ren Kaori and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Surogai is leading in a classic Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. The race looks smooth for now, with a comfortable gap and the fastest lap so far. Ren Kaori just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. Squatbender is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd, but the gap isn't huge. Could be a close finish if they keep up the pace. Maya. Aston Martin DB5 Vantage is currently in 8th place. It's a classic beauty but seems to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Looks like a tough race for her so far. The Empress is driving a vintage Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wafflingotters and TF Empress are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ren Kaori is sneaking up to 6th place, closing in. You're driving a vintage Aston Martin DB 5 Vantage from 1964. You're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy. Looks like you're holding your own, but the top 3 are pulling ahead with those Ferrari GTOs. Tankadaki TTV is leading the race in a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top guys, so they're holding their own at the front. Wow, look at that. Hivensa guy just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. 5 Nato G really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on your victory, that was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual racing lessons paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, fun fact about the Fort Wayne Road Circuit is that it's known for its unexpectedly twisty layout despite looking pretty flat from the outside. So, those cars are really showing their skills just to keep control around those sharp turns. Who knew a simple circuit could give such a challenge? Hey, I'm Insan. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy car races. Sit back and enjoy the AI madness. Ooh, this is a tough one. On one hand, Amy's Nissan Altima from 2013 might have a bit more modern tech and a smoother ride, but the Ford Falcon FG from 28 has that raw Australian muscle edge. It's like David versus Goliath with a twist. If the race is all about handling and finesse, Amy might have the upper hand. But if sheer power and aggressive driving are key, Ixie Falcon could surprise us all. Honestly, I'd lean slightly toward the Falcon just because of its reputation for a fiery attitude. But only time will tell. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and leading the pack is Rusnapalm 6 in the Classic 27 Holden Commodore VE. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on, or if the others catch up. Rusnapalm 6 has taken an early lead. followed closely by Bleach Mepsi in second place. Yunus Gottlieb is sitting in third, already trying to make moves. Yunus Gottlieb just overtook for second place, now battling closely with Rusnapalm 6 for the top spot. Bleach Mepsi is right behind them, making this a three-way fight for the lead. Nestek is on the move, climbing to 16th place. Tankadaki TTV is making a charge up to 19. Merchikan Lev is sneaking up to 23. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Yunus Gottlieb and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail at the front. Hikori Hamzam just climbed one spot to secure fourth. Bleach Mepsi and Hikari Hamsam are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Hikari Hamzam is climbing up to third place. Alex Hasnobrain and Amundsen are still neck and neck for 14th. Gamasta Tamernin 1000 just gained a spot to 20. Hikari Hamzam just overtook someone to climb into second place. Alex Hasnobrain and Amundsen are nose to nose for 14th. Nistek and Alex Hasnobrain are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Yunus Gottlieb is climbing up to second place. Apex Milkbag and Navling are still neck and neck for 10th. Alex Hasnobrain is making a move to 14th. Gerlof Diamond and Ixijax are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 17th. Hingchu 22 is also making moves, now in 18th. Deluxe Combo is on the move, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix is dropping back, now 29th after losing 20 positions. Wuchitsero is also falling behind, now in 30th after dropping 8 spots. Girl of Diamond is in 8th place, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. Wuchitsero is really having a rough time, dropping to 30. Niku Broadcast is climbing steadily to 6th. Ixijax is also moving up to 7th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Yunus Gottlieb and Rusnapalm 6 are still nose to tail at the front. Bleach Mepchi just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Amy's dropping back to 11th. Looks like she's having a rough patch. U20 Plays is gaining fast on Alex Hasnobrain now, just under 8 seconds behind. Wuchitsero is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by over 17 seconds. Amy is having a tough time, dropping way back to the back of the pack. Merchikan Lev is tearing through the field, now at the front after overtaking 20 cars. Amundsen is having a rough time, dropping 8 places to 19th. Yunus Gottlieb and Merchikan Lev are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Yunus Gottlieb just snatched the lead from someone and is now in first place. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to second, inching closer to the top. Bleach Mepsi is making a move. now in third after jumping 2 spots. Deluxe Combo is making a charge, now in 5th after overtaking 18 cars. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing fast, now in 9th after passing 3. Saprandigan is closing the gap on J-Master the Gamer 1000, shaving off 17 seconds. Ixajax is now in 5th place. Girl of Diamond has climbed to 6th. Apex Milkbag is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the upward mobility game. Tangaducky TTV is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingship 22 is losing ground, dropping 12 spots to 23rd. Nestic is making a move up 2 positions to 11th. Kingshu 22 is on a roll, climbing through the field. U20 Plays is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots. Nika Broadcast is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Kingshu 22 is really having a rough time, dropping back 11 places to 28th. Mutwolf is climbing steadily up to 17th. Yamasta Taima 9000 is also making progress up to 18th. Aminsan and Rundum 69 are nose to tail for 14th place. Yamasta Tagamer 1000 just gained a spot to move into 17th. Mutwolf and Yamasta Tagamer 1000 are now battling for 17th. Congratulations! Looks like you really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done on winning the race. Wow! Junas got the leads, really took the lead and held on tight. Great job to them, they totally deserved that win. It's always fun to see someone dominate the race like that. Cheers to a well-earned victory. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP. Reverse track is like playing a game of racetrack roulette, because they flip the track layout. Even the most seasoned drivers have to redo their mental map. Duh. It's basically a whole new challenge each time, making it unpredictable and thrilling. Talk about keeping everyone on their toes. Alright folks, Time's almost up, so if you want your favorite AI car to make it into the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't let your pick slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make those choices count. Oh wow, this is like a classic Italian showdown. The Maserati MC12 is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially for its time. But the Ferrari 575 GTC, being a racing version of a Grand Tourer, probably has the edge in handling and stability on a tricky track like Lago Maggiore. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might just squeeze ahead because of its balanced design and that racing pedigree. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Maserati will surprise us with a burst of acceleration and take the lead. It's a close call. Alright folks, looks like the GTR class car, a 2003 Seat Toledo GT, is starting on pole at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP reverse. That old school charm up front, let's see if it can hold off the new arrivals. Nonstop has shot off the line into the lead. Areu Serial is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Areu Serial just took the lead and is now in first place. Suma Girl moved up 2 spots and is now in second. Nonstop and Kilmer Girl are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Deskis just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. G-Master Tigamarine 1000 is also inching closer to 5th. Maya and G-Master Tigamarine 1000 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that elusive 5th spot. Katsumagil just overtook to take the lead. Areu Serial and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose for first place. Deskis moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Deskis and Areu Serial are battling hard for 2nd. Triat is on the rise, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 28. G-Master Tigamarine 1000 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 position to 4th. Zimpla Marcus just overtook someone to take 6th place. Maya and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 6th. Amin-san moved up 1 spot to 10th. Amin-san and Amy are close for 9th. Maya just moved up to 6th place. She's now battling closely with Simple Markers for 5th. Meanwhile, Nedzerup Starks is right behind, ready to pounce. Maya and Nedzerup Starks are nose to tail for 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 16th. Schoolbus Rostifi Aza moved up 1 to 17th and they're now battling it out for 16th. Yamasta Tegamanai 1000 Theskis are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Dreletsko has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on Theskis. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is right behind Maya in a close fight for 4th. Theskis is holding on to 2nd, but not for long if this pace keeps up. Beatswitchkev is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Lisa Shibi is doing the same, now 22nd. Dory Forge is right behind, also up 3 places to 23rd. The pack is tightening up. Drelitsko is closing in on Gymnasta Thegame 9000. The gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Phyllis Gopine is climbing up to 10th place. Lanky Frankie is also moving up, now in 11th. Wayne Bretsky just nudged ahead of Nedzerup Starks for 12th place. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios is creeping up to 15th. That battle for 12th is getting interesting. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Nedzerup Starks and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 13th place. Rosales is chopping down the distance to Tryhard Triad, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Theskis is closing in on Arreo Serial fast enough to make it interesting. Biliskopina and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Nedzerup Starks is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Amy and Biliskopine are nose to nose for 9th place. Blanky Frankie and Biliskopine are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Biliskopine is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Blanky Frankie is right behind at 24th. Wayne Bretsky is making some moves, climbing up to 10th. Wow, Ksuma girl, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Xumer Girl really pulled off an impressive triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant performance. Congratulations! That was some serious driving magic right there. And for the drivers looking to claim a car, Amin-san, you've earned it. A 24 Maserati MC12 GT1. Now that's a car with some serious style and speed. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure! Did you know that the 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution, often called the Evo, is famous for its incredible turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive system? It was like a rally car for the street and loved to dominate tight turns. Plus, it has a cult following because of its iconic design and rally heritage. Basically, it's the kind of car that made car enthusiasts dream of rally racing, even if they only ever raced around their driveway. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions. Don't let the AI pick for you. Or worse, pick something terrible. Get your choices in before the clock runs out so we can get this race started. Well, this is quite a matchup. Stank it with that classic 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3 versus Flanky Frankie in a much newer McLaren 720S GT3. Car technology has come a long way since 2010, so I'd probably lean toward Flanky Frankie's shiny, more modern machine. But hey, maybe Stank it knows some secret tricks from the old school Alfa. If I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on Flanky Frankie taking the win. Mostly because that 720s is a beast in terms of speed and handling. But don't count out the underdog just yet. Sometimes those older cars have a few surprises up their sleeve. We're about to find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magny-Cours and guess what? Maya's starting strong on pole with a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Beef Sliders holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Flanky Frankie and Stank It are nose to tail for 5th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 8th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Prodigy plays 58, and Rob Swizzle are still neck and neck for 8th place. Marty Freeze just gained a spot, and is now in 12th. Prodigy plays 58 is inching closer to Rob Swizzle for 8th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is in second place driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. She's holding her position well, staying close behind the leader. Looks like she's got a solid pace so far. Marty Freeze is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The GT3 cars seem to be dominating the top spots with consistent performance, while the Trans Am class is lagging behind. Magny Course favors the GT3's handling and speed, giving them a clear edge. Beef Sliders is driving a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R, starting in second place. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far, but the race is still wide open. Flanky Frankie is in 6th place with a 2019 McLaren 720 SGT3. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Stankit is holding a slight lead over Flanky Frankie. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Flanky Frankie is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Unclearly Gaming is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th position, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. The tight corners and technical sections at Magny Course are favoring skilled drivers and those with agile cars, keeping the top spots closely contested. The GT3 cars are clearly dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, while the Trans Am cars are far behind and struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the GT3 class's speed and handling. Wangatang 7272 is in 7th place driving a 2015 Toyota GT86 GT3. Their fastest lap is 1:45.144, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Marty Freeze is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the other Mustangs, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Li Roche is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 15th place, and has a slightly slower lap time compared to others. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining fast on Wonga 107272, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Desimi Ervu is inching closer to Rob Swizzle, just over a second behind now. Unclearly Gaming is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times around 1:54.7. Marty Freeze is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, trailing the leaders by over a second and a half. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rob Sizzle is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang Dotto. He's currently in 9th place, just behind the other Mustang driver. His lap time is a bit slower than most, so he's probably stuck in traffic or struggling to find a clean gap. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Congrats. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for winning. I knew I could do it. And a huge shout out to Amy for tearing through the field with those overtakes. She definitely earned that Aston Martin. As for the fastest lap, I'll be claiming the shiny 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3, because speed is my middle name. Great job everyone, this was a race to remember. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't make me have to choose for you. Get your votes in now before it's too late. Wow, that's an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the same era, but have different strengths. The McLaren MP413 is known for its incredible aerodynamics and speed, especially in a track like Okutama Reverse, which favors agility and handling. On the other hand, the Jordan 98, while a bit more rugged, might struggle a little with the tight turns and sharp corners. Given the cars and their history, I'd say Tug on It TTV's McLaren has the edge, but it's never a guarantee in these AI races. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up and let's see who takes the win. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Alright folks, the race is underway at a Kutama reverse, and Mighty Chunk is starting from the front, in a classic 1998, Jordan 198. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead. Ovidus is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Ovidus and Amy are still nose-to-tail fighting for second. Lord Luttrell and Simple Markers are locked in a close duel for sixth. Trifaninity 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 13. Brandigan and Ovidus are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Maya just gained one position, now sitting in 8th. Brandigan is just holding off Ovidus by a car length for third place. Jay Zagaming and Trifaninity 3 are swapping positions every corner for the 13th spot. Morning Starzel and Wild Cavanonan are nose to tail for 16th, no room for mistakes. Togonit DTV is dropping back to the 17th place. Amy has claimed the top spot. Brandigan is hot on her heels, moving up to second. Looks like the race for first is turning into a close fight between Amy and Brandigan. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Amy is dropping like a stone, now 11 behind the leader. Mighty Chunk is also losing ground, down 10 spots to 13. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wild Kevinona is also on the move, pushing through 4 cars to take 12. Tugonit TTV is making progress, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th. Trifaninity 3 is climbing to 8th place. Jeet Selgaming and Exgenerate are both inching closer to the top 15. Wild Cavanona and Dishonored Fox are battling it out for 11th place. Eganarite is closing in on Gizel Gaming, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Lord Buttrell is on a tear, now in first place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on the top 4. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Bujitsero is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Simple Markers fast, nearly 3 seconds closer. Max Beerley just snuck into 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Buttrell is dropping like a stone to 8th place. Buchitsero is inching forward to take the lead. Simple Marcus is also climbing, now in 2nd. Those two are nose to nose for the top spot. Judd Sulgaming is closing in on Wild Cavanoan, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 2nd place. Brandigan is making moves to get into the top 15. Trifaninity 3 and Max Spirally are nose to tail for 5th place. Brandigan is climbing up to 13. Amy is inching into 15th. Generite is gaining on Zeprandigan, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mighty Chunk and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Dishonored Fox is driving a Jordan 198. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no recorded lap time, so not much progress or speed to brag about. Max Beerley is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Lord Buttrill and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Morningstarsel is chipping away at Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Wow, Buchizero just took the victory? Guess they're the fastest thing on 2 wheels today. Well done. Wow, Buchizero took the win, huh? Congrats to them. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they keep their streak going in the next race. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1995 BMW M3 GT. Our Ego probably has the best shot at winning on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. It's got that perfect mix of agility and power that suits city-style racing. The Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 is a solid contender with its Italian flair, but I think the BMW's balance and reputation for sharp handling will give it an edge. The Mercedes options are interesting, but they might struggle a little with the tight corners and street circuit feel. The Opel Calibra DTM could surprise us, but I wouldn't bet on it over the more racing-focused models. This is definitely a tricky one, but I'd say Navling in the Mercedes might have a slight edge, because that car is known for its handling and stability, especially in tight corners. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic, and has that reputation for being a bit of a sleeper, surprising everyone with its performance. On the other hand, Amy's Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is more spirited, and might have a bit more speed in straight lines, but it's also a bit more temperamental on the road. Overall, I'm thinking the Mercedes has the upper hand here. But don't count Amy out. This could turn into a close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the retro DTM class car. A 1996 Opel Caliber DTM, sitting on pole position. Let's see if it can keep up the pace. Lobos Ixo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Franquetti is holding strong in second place. Gavling is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Imogen Tempest is climbing to 10th place. Someone is also moving up to 12th. Trash Crashton and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 14th. Imogen Tempest just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maichi Chunk and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 9th. Trash Crashton and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for 14th. Jero Nedzerosis is gaining ground on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by a second. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 14th place. Popcorn Slayer is moving into 17th. Detoxins just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Navling and Detoxins are nose to tail for 3rd. Maya and Naibe are wheel to wheel for 7th. Navling is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Detoxins has moved up to 3rd, not far behind. Amy is closing in on Franquetti rapidly, cutting the gap by over a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in the 12th position, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight streets are making overtakes tricky, so the top positions are pretty much locked in for now. Expect some chaos if the AI gets desperate. Amy is in 4th place with an Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Franquetti is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Imogen Tempest is also climbing, now in 8th place. Daisy Shines is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 5th. Someone's closing in on Cheryl Mizuro's fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Detoxins just gained 1 spot, now second in line. Detoxins and Global Zexil are neck and neck at the front. Tranquility is closing in on Navling, shaving off a second and a bit. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. The retro DTM cars are dominating the top spots, showing their strength on this track. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. The track favors the retro DTM class clearly. Detox is climbing to 1st place. Gnavling is now 2nd. Maya is making her way to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Detoxins and Global Zexil are neck and neck for the lead. Maya is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by over 2 seconds. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Naibe, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Detoxness is now in 1st place. Navling has moved up to 2nd. Looks like they're trading places. Francourtier is climbing to 3rd place. Amy and I are neck and neck for 4th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Cheryl Mitziroses is now in 9th place, advancing 1 position. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 6th place. Naibe and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for 6th. Trash Crashton and another driver are fighting for 10th place. Naibe just blitzed through 6 cars to take the lead. Trash Crashton is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 7. Detox and Naibe are nose to tail for the top spot. Well, look at that. Detoxins just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Detoxins really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Now, for the rest of you, exciting news. Maya was the queen of overtakes today, so she can claim that vintage 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM looks like someone's going to be racing in style next time. Great race, everyone! Sure thing! Fun fact about shifter karts is that they are like the roller coasters of the karting world because they have a gear shifter. That's right, they actually have multiple gears to shift through while zooming around the track. It makes the driving way more exciting and challenging because you need to coordinate your throttle and gear changes perfectly. Basically, it's like driving a tiny race car with superpowers. Well, with both drivers in the same car at the same circuit, it's really a toss-up, isn't it? Since we don't know much about their skills or experience, I'd say the outcome is probably going to come down to who has the best luck, or maybe a tiny bit luckier reflexes. I'd put my chips on the driver who can keep their cool and stay consistent. After all, in these kinds of races, a little patience can go a long way. But hey, in the end, it's all about who crosses that finish line first. And right now, I just call it a mystery waiting to be solved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and look at that. Brando Buster is starting on the front row in a 2012 shifter kart. Classic and ready to scorch the track. Brando Buster is leading the race, followed closely by Oasis in second place. Ihave Exima is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Oasis is now in first place. Agrit's 34 has climbed to 4th. Team Tinatea has moved up to 7th. Architect is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Maya is catching up, now in 18th. Supersigi is also on the move, now in 19th. Looks like a little race within the race. Brando Buster and Oasis are neck and neck for first place. Gamerboss 72 and Agreds 34 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Brando Buster and Oasis are nose to tail for the lead. Skeksis Boy Craig has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Exos 21 and Skeksis Bill Cree are battling hard for 10th place. Brando Buster and Oasis are nose to tail for the lead. Team Tinatea is climbing to 6th place. Amy is inching into 14th. Brando Buster is holding a narrow lead over Oasis for first place. Idealive just edged ahead of Team Tinatea for 6th. Axton Hits and Edsos 21 are still neck and neck for 11th. Ediliv and Team Tinetia are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Exhaust 21 and Skakes's Bio Pre are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amundsen is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Ediliv is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 is now 7. Your instinct is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Evolution 954 is climbing one spot to secure 6th place. Edivia and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose battling for 6th. Amy is gaining 2 spots and is now in 9th. Skakes's Beaupre and Amy are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Hondon and Exton Hits are swapping positions for 13th. Merchican Live is inching closer to me, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Ediliv and Evolutioning 154 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Skakes's Beaupre just slipped into 9th, climbing one spot. Hondon and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 13th. Evolution 954 is right behind Gamer Boss. 72 now, closing in fast. Edilive and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up, now in 10th spot. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 10th. Architect and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 14th. Architect is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gamerboss 72 is having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 13. Val Lightning Thief is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Exhaust 21 and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 13th, just 1 spot behind Gamerboss 72. Gamerboss 72 and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 13th. Evolution 954 is now just a second behind Agret's 34 tour. Gamerboss 72 and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. I've climbed 1 place to 16. Congratulations to XOSS on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well-deserved victory. Wow, XOSS really pulled off an impressive win. Great job out there. You totally outdrive the rest of the pack. Looks like you've got some serious AI racing skills. Congrats again, you've earned this victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Road America is all about tight turns and long straightaways, so a car that can stick to the road around those curves while maximizing speed on the straights would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, all that extra horsepower doesn't matter much. So, a well-balanced vehicle with sharp steering and good traction would probably give the best performance here. Alright everyone, time's ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away into the digital abyss. Welcome back, WayneTrain94. Glad to see you rolling back into the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Ooh, this is a juicy matchup. The Aerotech with the 2012 Praga R1 is definitely a sleek pick, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Spear-like Hale's 2011 KTM Crossbow R is no slouch either, especially with that lightweight design and snappy responsiveness. It's really about who can best exploit the track's twists and turns. Given the car specs and the track, I'd put my chips on Aerotech. The Praga tends to master the corners at Road America, but don't count the KTM out just yet. This race could come down to strategy and a bit of luck. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Road America with ultralights. And look at that! Redizero Activixen is starting on pole in a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC Classic choice, because nothing screams speed like vintage charm. Redizero Activixen has taken the lead right out of the gate. WayneTrain94 is holding strong in second place, and GeoGuy is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. WayneTrain94 just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in second. Redizero Activixen and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Spear-like Hale just nudged into third place. Spear-like Hale and Redizero Activixen are nose-to-nose for third. Aerotech and GeoGuy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Merakublech is climbing up to 6th place. Aminsan and Blaming Buddha are still neck and neck for 9th. Maya is making her way to 14th. Redizero Activixen and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Connor Malady just overtook someone to climb to 23rd. Basamik Vintwu 183 is also gaining ground, moving up to 25th. Radioactiva Vixen and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Nulavi just gained a spot and is now in the 14th position. Maya and Nulavi are battling it out for the same spot, 14th place. Marta Koblech and Dioguina Miracles are nose to tail for 5th place. Wentis Tapsambongyux has gained 1 spot and is now in 29th. Ice and Viti Tapsambong's eggs are fighting hard for 29th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 3rd place now. Radioactiva Vixen and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 3rd. Marta Koblech is inching closer to the top 5. Aerotech and Geogynu Miracles are nose to nose for 6th place. Aminsan is climbing to 9th. Wanabakido is inching up to 12th. Magic Koblech is now in 4th place and closing in on Radioactiva Vixen. Wanabakido has climbed to 11th, making some moves. Aerotech is climbing to 6th place. Ixragnarox is closing in on Geogynu Miracles, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rusnapalmzex is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Cloudsurfer 69 is really having a rough time falling back to 30. Scrooge Champ is climbing steadily to 15. Filthy Old Guy is also making moves up to 16. Marta Koblech is now in 3rd place. Spear Like Hail is right behind him, and they're battling hard for that spot. Aerotech is closing in on Radioactiva Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tylodrome's 31 and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Alzanic Vintwell 183 and Connor Malady are battling it out for the 23rd position. Ixragnarox and Amundsen are nose to tail for 8th place. Tylodrome's 31 is climbing to 17th. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Ixragnarox and Geogynu Miracles are nose to nose for 8. Wanabakido and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 12. Ixragnarox is just ahead of Geogynu Miracles in 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 is holding off Filthy Old Guy for 17th. Dehyper 7 and Pumpkin Off Flurry are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Marta Koblech is gaining on Amy now, just a second behind. Aerotech has climbed to 5th place. Ixragnarox has moved into the top 10, taking 8. Yesterome 133,796 is holding off Filthy Old Guy in a close fight for 17th place. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is just ahead of Connor Malady in their tight duel for 24. Meanwhile, Wedi Tapsambontex and Ice are locked in a battle for 28. Amy is driving a 2019 Radical SR5, starting from 4th. She's holding 2nd place, just behind Wayne 94. Looks like she's been consistent with the fastest lap of 2:18.71 fit. Not bad, but still chasing that lead. wow. Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 for taking the win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job! Way to dominate the competition. Sure thing. Did you know that the circuit Lebanon is famous for its challenging combination of fast straights and tricky corners, making it a favorite for both drivers and spectators? It's like a roller coaster for cars where every turn keeps you guessing. Oh wow, this is like a classic showdown between old school charm and Italian flair. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo is a beast, with its legendary racing pedigree and that pure precision handling. On the other hand, Uncle Tobin's 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 has got some serious style and a sporty engine, but it's probably a bit more temperamental on a track like Lebanon. Honestly, I'd lean towards the BMW Q. It's built for racing, and that GTR Evo is known for dominating in its era. The Alfa might surprise us with its agility, but my money's on the BMW to take the win. Let's see if the old dog can still bark loudly. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Circuit Lebanon with Liza Shibi leading the pack in that classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Do. Looks like she's got a solid start. So let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Liza Shibi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naibe is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Naibe takes the lead, claiming first place. Maya advances to second, closing the gap. Lady Gami climbs to ninth, making a solid move. Cirque Gaming Gate is climbing up to 7th place. Bill Tai is advancing 2 spots to 9th. Lady Gami and Bill Field Guy are locked in a close fight for 9. Merchick and Liv just overtook Lemon Cult Games and is now in 14th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for that position. Necrophantasm is climbing to 11th place. The battle for 11th is heating up between Necrophantasm and another racer. Lemon Cult Games is advancing to 14th place. Cirque Gaming Gate is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Morningstar Soul and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Necrophantasm and DCCKB Zerogers are battling it out for 12. Grandelive and Merchicken Live are fighting for 15th. Naibe is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, a classic that's holding strong. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at front, probably enjoying the vintage vibes while others chase. Lady Gami better watch out. Someone is creeping up fast. Necrophantasm and DCKBC Bogers are nose to nose for 12th place. This is getting spicy. Dip Gaming Gate and Exception are nose to nose for 6th place. Grandelive is sneaking up to 15. Exception is holding a slight lead over Uncle Tobin, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Merchicken Live is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Data. They're currently in the last few positions, so the race isn't exactly chicken feed for them right now. Morningstar and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 12. Lemon Cult Games and DCCKBZ Yogers are locked in a close fight for 13. Morningstar is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 40 seconds and 141 milliseconds. The race seems steady for them so far. Maya is holding second and pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like she's eyeing the lead, but Naibe is still holding strong at the front. Liza Shibi is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Starting from the pole position, She's currently in third place, but her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding on, but the pace might be a bit off today. Morning Starzel and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Lady Gami has climbed into 9th. Deye Seke Petsy Rogerts is now in 12th. Uncle Tobin and Exipsian are nose to nose for 7th place. Lemon Cut Games just snuck into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. The track's tight corners are favoring the older Mercedes and Alfa Romeo drivers, helping them stay ahead. The BMWs are struggling a bit with lap times, probably due to the technical turns. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 60. He's currently in 7th place, just behind Exception. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lady Gami just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lady Gami and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 7. Necrophantasm is gaining on Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Naiba really took the checkered flag with style. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Naiba, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, as for claiming a car, Maya, you earned it with the fastest lap. A 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti. E6 Retro DTM is up for grabs. Well done! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any of you missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! These are some interesting choices. The 1992 Sasita Moroder 416T is definitely a rare and exotic pick. It's known for its unique V16 engine and eye-catching design, but might struggle a bit with the vintage track. On the other hand, the 1994 Acura NSX is a classic sports car with a reputation for balance, agility, and reliability. It's like the dependable underdog in this race. Given the circumstances, I'd say Kilo Juliet Delta with the Acura might have the edge in maneuverability and handling around spas, twists and turns. But hey, if Kaiosify's Sazetta can leverage its power and make a good run, anything could happen. I'm leaning towards the Acura, but it's racing, so I wouldn't count out the exotic just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the iconic Spa vintage track. Nonstop is showing incredible confidence starting on pole with that 1993 McLaren F1 LVW. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competitors have other plans. Stay tuned. Nonstop has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kaiosify is holding strong in second place, and Bjorn Art is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Kaiosify and Nonstop are nose-to-nose for first place. Rob Swizzle just gained a spot and is now in third. Kaiosify and Rob Swizzle are also battling hard for second. Indus Platinum is charging through the field, now in 8th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Risvatinho is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Kingshu 22 and Risvatinho are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Naibe is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kishk is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3 more. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, now in 18th after a similar surge. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Alan 656 is making a move up to 15th place with 6 cars overtaken. Lamborghini Tuba is storming ahead to 16th place, overtaking 7 cars. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast into the top 10. Indus Platinum is making a move into the middle of the pack. Amy is also on the rise, sneaking into the top 15. Naiba and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 3rd place. Riswachingyo just gained a spot and is now 5th. Bjorn Art and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Kingshu 22 is chipping away at Bjorn Art's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Abomsi has climbed 1 spot in the 8th place. Joey Pastrami and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 9th, so expect some fireworks soon. Naiba and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 3rd place. Abomsi is closing in on Kingshu 22, shaving off 2.6 seconds. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Naiba is now in 3rd place. Abomsi is gaining on Kingshu 22, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Imbus Platinum is catching up to Alan 656, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Naiba is now in 2nd place. Joey Pastrami has climbed to 8th. Imbus Platinum has gained 2 spots and is 12th. Congratulations, Mr. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Mistake really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, that was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess the competition better step up their game for next time. Here's a fun fact for you. The group of racing cars were actually based on production vehicles, which means they were pretty much cars you could buy at the dealership. Imagine racing a car that's very close to what you'd find on the street, just with a few fancy modifications. It's like turning your daily driver into a superhero for the track. Quite the way to spice up a daily commute, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever's left. Don't leave me hanging. Make your selection before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Josh Biash in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli and Amy in 1988. Porsche 944 Turbo, racing on circuit Paul Armagnac. Now, looking at these cars, the Maserati Ghibli is a bit more recent, and has that luxury vibe going for it. But it's not necessarily the fastest on a twisty track like this. On the other hand, the Porsche 944 Turbo is known for its agility and responsiveness, especially around tight corners. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have the edge here. It's lighter, more nimble, and better suited for the kind of quick turns and technical sections that circuit Paul Armagnac offers. But hey, it's all just speculation until the AI takes the wheel. Stay tuned to see if we're right, or if Josh Biash surprises us with that classic Maserati flair. Alright folks, we've got Ayama Priest on pole in Group A, driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the newer rivals. The race kicks off with Ayama Priest leading, Sheriff Kitten in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Maya just overtook someone to grab second place. Kufo is closing in on third after moving up 2 spots. Given Surugai is also climbing, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Looks like Vivan Surugai and Shran are neck and neck for 6th place. Leum is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Shran is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 4th. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 8th. Josh Biash is climbing up to 8th place. It's Therapera is now in 10th. Kikas Lady X3 has moved into 12th. Matrixco is climbing up to 17th place. Maricus and Matrixco are nose to nose for that spot. Sir Gamingate is also making moves. now in 19th place. Nericus is climbing nicely to 17th place. Yakiraman is also making moves up to 19th. Sergamingate and Yakiraman are nose to nose for 19th. The tight corners of Paul Armagnac are really shaking up the order with overtakes happening everywhere. The older cars seem to be struggling to keep up with the newer models on the straights. Sergamingate is racing a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. They're currently in last place in Group N, so it looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Cherifakitten just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 17. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Josh Biosh is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in fast. Amy just made a clean move and is now in 8th place. Josh Biosh needs to respond or risk losing that spot. Its Therapair just overtook 2 cars to climb to 8th place. Amy and its Therapair are still neck and neck for that spot. T-Empress and Betsmar are trading paint for 14th. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Kickass Lady X3 has also moved up 1 spot and is in 11th place. Unistix and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 11th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Kufo has just snatched the lead, moving up to 1st place. Betsmar is climbing steadily, now in 14th. Yakiraman and Nericus are nose to nose for 18th. Looks like a close fight. Cherifakitten is climbing to 3rd place. Matrixco is making a move to 15th. Sergamingate is advancing to 19th. Lium is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the Group N category, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of just over 50 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Its Therapair has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Matrixco is in 14th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Five and Zero Guy is in 9th place, driving a 1982 Holden Commodore Duo. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. His fastest lap is 147.813. So he's not exactly setting the track on fire. Congratulations to Kufo on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, Kufo really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congrats to Kufo for dominating all aspects of the race. And for Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo in Group AA. That's quite a rewarding prize for your skillful driving today. Well done. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with the DIY disaster on wheels. Get those choices in before the countdown is over. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917K is known for being a real speedster with legendary racing pedigree, especially on a track like Highlands. Meanwhile, the Ford GT40 MK Afori has its own historic reputation for dominating endurance races. It's a tough call, but I gotta give a slight edge to Amy in the Porsche. The 917K's aerodynamics and lightweight design should give her that extra boost on the long straights. But then again, Grampy Jerf's Ford has that raw power and historic grit. It's gonna be a close one, but my money's on Amy's sleek Porsche to take it by a hair. Alright folks, Slipsleda Gaming is kicking things off from the front in that slick 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni B GTTI. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the other AI racers have tricks up their sleeves. Slipsleda Gaming has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Naiba is holding on to third. But I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Maya has just overtaken to take the lead. Amy is closing in on 7, but still behind Grampy Jerf. They're battling hard for that position. Spear Like Hail and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Celestia Lignari is chipping away at Merchicken Live's lead, now just a second behind. Dairoke Official is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 16th. Spear Like Hail is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Captain Canadian and Spear Like Hail are nose-to-nose for that spot. Celestia Linari is making a move, now in 11th. Captain Canadian just gained a spot to take 4th place. Keruvanen is closing in on Kingrut, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The fight for 9th place between Keruvanen and Kingrut is getting pretty intense. D-Thirds is driving a Ford Capri Zaxby from 1980. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding their own, but not exactly leading the pack. Die Fitzerts is driving a Ford Capri Zagspeed from 1980. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady, but not making much noise so far. Grampiruf is climbing up to 7th place. Dirok Official is making a move to 16th. Looks like some steady progress. Die Thirds is driving a Ford Capri Zagspeed from 1980. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Dirok Official is holding off Belthaniti Beast by a car length. Wauk CB is trying to find a way past Outwind Storm for 18th. Dirok Official just climbed to 15th place. Dirok Official and DF Wizards are nose to nose for 14th place. Wauk CB is advancing to 18th place. Spear Like Hail is driving a Ferrari 512S, starting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The race seems pretty tight up front. Celestial Inari and Kindred are nose to nose for 10th place. Wauk CP is cutting down on Esley, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Dunk Nuggins is racing a 1982 Ford Mustang Zagspeed. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Dirok Official is climbing up to 14th place. Wauk CP is now in 17th place. Looks like they're making some moves. Spear Like Hail just sneaked into 4th place. Heruven and Amy are nose to tail for 8. Looks like a close one. Geruvnin is climbing to 8th place. Dirok Official is making a move to 13th. Die Fitzerts and Lord Zekrespi are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Aisley just gained 1 position and is now in 17. Wauk CB and Edsley are also close, fighting for the 17th position. Dirok Official just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Die Fitzerts and Lord Zekrespi are nose to nose for 14th place. Wauk CB and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Outwind Storm is really pushing to overtake Wauk CB. The gap is shrinking fast. Just a little over 1.5 seconds now. This battle for 18th place is heating up. Hey Everlasting Apex. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Captain Canadian is climbing to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is catching Spear Like Hail quickly, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dirok Official is also gaining on Celestial Inari, closing that same 1.4 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well done! Wow, what a legendary performance. Congratulations, Maya. You've really outdone yourself by taking the overall win, smashing the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That triple crown is no small feat. Definitely a moment to remember. And for those drivers eyeing the car, Maya has earned the right to claim the 1971 Ferrari 512, and if you want that beauty, better bring your A game next time. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your cars. Hurry up or you might end up with the one no one wanted. Make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, both of these classic beauties are pretty iconic. The March 711 Alfa Romeo has a rich racing history, and its design really packs a punch for a vintage car. On the other hand, the Lotus 72C is a legend in its own right, known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling. Honestly, it could come down to the track layout, and how those cars handle Bruno's turns. The Lotus might have the edge with its clever design for cornering, but the Alfa Romeo's raw power shouldn't be underestimated. If I had to pick a winner, I'm leaning toward the Lotus 72C because of its agility. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bruno, and Wolf Slide is starting in pole position driving a classic 1971 March 711 Ford. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Wolf Slide has shot off the line to take the lead. Captain Canadian is hot, on his tail in second. Dayon Clayusho is holding on to third, but don't blink or he might be overtaken. Kikasledi X3 is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gioguina Miracles is making a move, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. I am also gaining ground, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Niruba Gutsu has stormed to the front, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Dayonkleja Show and Murgutsu are now locked in a fierce duel for first place. Maya and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dayonkleja Yosho just overtook someone to take the lead. Wolf's Light is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up at the front. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Zolachadon Inti 1 and Tailsoft Strilly are locked in a close fight for 13th. Rumi is 13. advances one position to 16. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place. Baksho Grande and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for that spot. Zolichadon in 81 is advancing to 13th. Zolichadon in 81 and Indus Platinum are battling for 12th. That's Alti Serena is now in 5th place. Patsorts has also moved up one spot to 6th. Kikas Lady X3 and Patsors are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Wolf's Light and Theonkelyusho are neck and neck for 1st place. Zolija Domnina 1 and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 11th. Marty Freeze just gained a spot and is now 15th. Wolf's Light takes the lead and moves into 1st place. Captain Canadian responds and climbs into 2nd. They are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Captain Canadian has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Wolf's Light is right behind him, and they are battling for the top spot. Patsorts has moved up to 5th and is closing in on the top 4. Yankla Josho is right there with him, fighting for 4th place. Patsorts just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Yankla Josho and Patsorts are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Dolhichadon in 81 and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gravy Graves and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Imbus Platinum and Bacho Grande are swapping positions for 12th. Marty Freeze and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 14th. Gravy Graves is climbing to 8th place. Zolichadon in 81 is now 9th after jumping 2 spots. Imbus Platinum is up to 12th, climbing 1 spot. Maya is driving a 1971 BRMP 160, starting from 13th place. The race looks tight with her currently in 12th, inching forward. Gravy Graves and Geoguy Numericals are nose to tail for 7th place. Marty Freeze just climbed 1 spot to 12th. Imbus Platinum and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Zolichadonity 1 is climbing to 8th place. Gravy Graves and Solichadonity 1 are nose to tail for 8th. Imbus Platinum is gaining 2 spots to 11th. Dianclay Show is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. That's Altis Arena and Theonclay Josho are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up the order, moving up 1 spot to 8th. That's Altis Arena just overtook another car to take 5th place. Kikas Lady X3 is closing in on 10, and it looks like she's got a real shot at that position. Imbus Platinum and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 10. Gravy Graves and Geoguy Numericals are neck and neck for 7th place. Marty Freeze has gained 1 spot to 12. Scrooge Champ has also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Wow! Captain Canadian just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the real champion now. Congrats on the win! Wow! Captain Canadian really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling proud of that incredible performance. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. A fun fact about Formula 3 cars is that despite being a stepping stone to Formula 1, they can reach speeds of around 170 miles per hour. That's pretty impressive considering they're smaller and less powerful than their F1 big brothers. It's like watching a mini rocket zoom around the track. Alright, so we're going in pretty blind here. Both drivers in the same car at Tsukuba Short. So it's all about skill and maybe a bit of luck today. Since we lack any background on Wayne Gretzky and Cluifo, it's basically a toss-up. I'd say it comes down to who can handle the twists and turns a little better. If I had to pick, I might lean slightly towards the one showing more confidence in their driving signals. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who could contain that little beast of a track first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track, and leading the pack is Bethralin in a 2019 Dallara F312, starting from pole. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Bethralin has taken an early lead. Rex and Zara is holding strong in second, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start. Jay Borgi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Amy and Rex and Zara are nose-to-nose for second. Kuefo and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 5th. Kufo is now in 5th place and closing in on Wayne Gretzky. Dr. Keep Sapaway has climbed to 7th and is probably eyeing Wayne Gretzky's rear bumper. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Wayne Gretzky are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wolf of Echo and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Darrigas just gained a spot and is now 11th. Eddie Leave and Dr. Keepsapliway are neck and neck for 7th place. Jaegu Ugi is climbing 2 spots to 10th. I am also moving up 2 spots to 11th. Eddie Leave is climbing up to 7th place. Rowdy Zarov is also moving up to 8th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Wayne Nabretsky is in 6th place with a slower fastest lap of 38.408 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders and hasn't set a competitive pace. Dr. Monkey 13 is currently in the 11th position, and their fastest lap is way off the pace at nearly 44 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dr. Monkey 13 is in 11th place, running a 2019 Delara F312. Their fastest lap is 0:37.342, so they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Jabu Ogi is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 0:38.384. Looks like they're hanging in there, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Kufo is in 6th place, with a fastest lap of 37.339 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Darigasa's car is stuck at the back with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're either having technical issues or just not racing today. Aminzon's car is a 2019 Delara F312, and they are currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 37.153 seconds, so they seem to be holding their own. Jay Boogie is in 12th place, just ahead of the last racer. Their fastest lap is 0:38.204, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to climb higher. Amy is holding a solid 3rd, but seems to be saving some for the final push. Fastest lap means he's got the pace, but he needs to overtake to make it count. Wayne Nabretsky is holding on to 6th place, but Kufo is just behind in 5th. Looks like Kufo might have the edge if they keep pushing. Maya is currently in the 11th place with a fastest lap of 37.72 seconds. Her car is a 2019 Delara F312, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, Beth Raylene, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to Beth Raylene for winning the race. Well done. That was quite the victory. And hey, Amy, you got the fastest lap. That's impressive. You can go ahead and claim that 2019 Delara F312. Looks like someone's got a new ride to show off. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars in the 1920 Grand Prix were pretty much like giant, fancy bicycles with engines? They used to race with just a single seat, and the engines were so loud that drivers had to wear ear protectors. which were basically just thick helmets. It's like they were trying to turn racing into a personal symphony of noise. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment. Don't let your chance slip away to cheer on your chosen AI driver. Hurry up and make your decision, time's almost up. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Calicon Bunny is behind the wheel of a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix, which is a fascinating piece of racing history. But it is also over 100 years old. The car might have charm, but I doubt it can outpace the sleek, well-built Bugatti of 1931. Platino Mira's Bugatti Type 51 is a legendary classic with more advanced engineering for its time, so I'd put my money on that one to take the win. It's like comparing a vintage bicycle to a well-oiled motorcycle. What do you think the race will come down to? Pure speed or old-school finesse? Alright everyone, Amy is kicking things off from pole position in her 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix at the Bajkorniki Big Ring. Looks like she's got an early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Let's see if she can hold it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Hermit Media in second, and Calicon Bunny in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Calicon Bunny just overtook for second place. Platinumera is closing in behind. Bubute is climbing to fifth. Bubute and Hermit Media are nose to nose for fourth. Bubute just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Maya is now in seventh after climbing one spot. Mejo Chaos is in eighth, also up one position. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is closing in on Zinyahima fast, just 2.5 seconds behind now. Tyler has climbed one spot to 15th. Nishiman has also moved up one spot to 20th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Ira Special is right behind her, both battling for the same spot. Tyler is climbing up to the 14th position, inching closer to the pack. Triad is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1 second. Wolf of Echo has moved up one spot to 18th place. Nishimina and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for that 18th spot. Shalesy is climbing up to 9th place. Cobra Call is now in 10th. Treyhart Triad is knocking on the door of 11th. Wolf of Echo is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Mission Man is also on the move, now in 15th. Indigo Pete is not far behind, now in 16th. Calacombani is holding on to 2nd place but is a good chunk behind Amy. Platinum Mira is right behind in 3rd, so the battle is heating up. Looks like Calacombani might need a slipstream to make a move. Amy is leading the race in a Sunbeam Grand Prix from 1923, starting at the front and maintaining her pace. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and no immediate threats. Senyahima is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM, which is known for its agility and racing pedigree. They are currently in the 20th position, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the race. Calacombani is driving a Sunbeam Grand Prix from 1923. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're doing a solid job holding on to that position. Aminsung's car is a 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK, a classic powerhouse known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Mission Man is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Senyahima is on the hunt for Super Siggy, shrinking the distance significantly. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up smoothly. Tyler and Cobracle are stuck in a close fight for 11th. Wolf of Echo is inching closer to Reiki Tapsambonkiks, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Tyler and Cobracle are nose to nose for 11th place. Indigo Pete is chipping away at Mission Man's lead, closing in by a second and a half. GM Prime just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 19th. Indigo Pete is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Our Special is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 16. Cobracle is also having a tough time, falling 6 positions to 17. Mahokaos is slicing through the field, closing in on Hermit Media by 1.7 seconds. Weni Tapsumbonxis is chipping away at Tyler, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Super Siggy is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 18th position. Figurate Sport is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 19. Maya just gained 1 position to 4th. Looks like Maya and Bubate are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Maya is driving a 1931 Bugatti Type 51, which is known for its elegance and speed. She started in 10th place and is currently in the same position. The race looks tight with a lot of cars bunched up, so overtaking might be tricky for her. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congrats on the win. Now go enjoy that shiny trophy. Wow, Amy really sped ahead and took the win. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. And great news for Maya. With the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1931 Bugatti Type 51. Nice prize for some speedy driving. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Knockhill track. Did you know it's the fastest motor racing circuit in Scotland? It's pretty impressive considering how twisty and technical the layout is. The high-speed corners really put the driver's skills to the test and make racing here extra exciting. Plus, the track is known for its scenic views and chilly Scottish weather, which can keep the drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't make me choose for you, or you might end up with the slowest one on the track. Get those picks in now. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985 is a true icon with that classic supercar charisma, but it's also pretty heavy, and not the most nimble around tight corners. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro Swanee 2, from 1984, is a rally legend known for its agility and grip, especially on twisty tracks like Knockhill. Honestly, I'd say the Audi might have the edge here because of its smaller size and superior handling, especially in a tricky circuit like this. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's got raw speed and that legendary Italian flair. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Audi taking it in a photo finish. Let's see if the AI can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill. And look at that, Sputnik NZ is leading the pack in pole position driving a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4. Looks like they're bringing some vintage fire to the race. Sputnik NZ's leading the race, Dank Nuggins is holding second, and Jerk places in third. Looks like a tight start. Jerkplace just overtook someone to take second place. Naibe is closing in, moving up 2 spots. Dank Nuggins and Naibe are nose to tail for third. This race is heating up. The tight corners at Knockhill are making overtakes tricky, but the smaller cars like the Renault 5 Turbo are sneaking through. Kenfatic is driving a Ford RS200, a car known for its agility and rally heritage. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Negutsu and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Imogen Tempus and Alex Hasnobrain are battling for 16th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Jerk Plays is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 13. Naiba is climbing steadily into second place. Dank Nuggins is also moving up one spot into third. Figurate Sport is climbing up to 5th place. Miragutsu is now in 13th. Leo Yu has moved into 14th. Sputnik NZ is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Sputnik NZ is really having a rough time, dropping back to 8th place. Naive is climbing up to take the lead at 1st place. Dank Nuggins is also moving up to 2nd place. So the top 3 are shifting around nicely. Connor Malady is dropping back to 16th place. Sputnik NZ is now standing in 17th place. Henfatic is climbing up to 8th place. Connor Malady is on a tear, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Theo Art's having a rough day, dropping 6 spots. Naiba and Connor Malady are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Naiba just snatched the lead from nowhere. Lisa Shibi and Figurate Sport are closing in fast, climbing 2 spots each. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Dank Nuggins is dropping back to 14th place. Dreletsko is climbing up to 5th place. Aminsun and Dreletsko are nose to tail for 5th. Lisa Shibi takes the lead, now in 1st place. Figurate Sport is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Aminsun is climbing steadily, now in 5th. The race is heating up at the front. Wow, Lisa Shibi, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lisa Shibi really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive race and you truly earned that win. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford might have the edge on the Zandvoort chicane circuit. Its design was built for high-speed racing and agility, which seems perfect for those tight corners and quick shifts. The Lola 70s are known for their balance and power, making them real contenders in a circuit that demands quick maneuvering. Plus, the Ford engine gives it that extra punch to push through the straights with style. But honestly, with these classics, it's a toss-up. Each has its own charm and fierce racing pedigree that could surprise us all. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your pick before it's too late or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow, talk about a classic showdown. On one side, Maya's driving a legendary Ford GT40 MKI from the 60s, which is known for its racing pedigree and raw power. On the other, Wolfie in a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail, which is more of an elegant, racing-focused car with a lot of finesse. Honestly, the GT40 might have the edge in a straight line with its brute force, but the Alfa's handling and agility could really shake things up through the Zandvoort chicane. It's like comparing a hammer to a scalpel. Given the nature of Zandvoort's twisty, technical corners, I'd say it's a close call, but I'll probably lean towards Maya's Ford, just because it's a bit more aggressive in power. Still, don't count out Wolfie's Alfa. It's all about which one can handle the tricky sections better. Oof indeed, Amin-san. Looks like someone's having a rough lap, or maybe just enjoying the chaos. Either way, the eye is keeping us on our toes today. Who's betting on a comeback? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort chicane, and up front, we've got Flanky Frankie in the pole position driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Classic combo. But let's see if that old timer can hold off the new school challenges. Flanky Frankie has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place, trying not to get overtaken. Akanone is in third, hanging on tight. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Mutuba is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to third. Amin-san is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8. And Maya is inching closer to the front now in first place. Vargala Sveit is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Thibault. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 8th place, making things interesting behind them. Thibault just snuck into 6th place. Zankomi is closing in on 10th. And it looks like Fishink and Zankomi are about to have a showdown for that 10th spot. Fishinks is making a move up to 10th place. Zankomi and Fishinks are nose to tail for 10th. Cheese and Dash Hour is climbing to 14th. Zankomi just overtook someone to grab the 10th spot. Fishinks and Zankomi are nose to nose for 10th place. Shatapixel is chipping away at Waffling Otter's lead, closing the gap by over a second. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 12th place. Amy and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Deheeper 7 is making a move, jumping to 15th place. Vagala Svet and T-Bone are nose to tail for 6th place. Amin-san and Crazy Sweetbutt are also trading paint for 8th. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Mutuba and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for second place. Vagala Svet and T-Bomb are swapping positions like it's a game. Aminsan and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Mutuba is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Vagala Svet has climbed to 5th, making some moves. Crazy Sweetbutt is up to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Waffling Goddess is climbing up to 16th place. King Malcolm X is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by over a second. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. The Zandvoort chicane is shaking things up with tight corners, making overtakes tricky. Expect some surprises as drivers struggle to keep momentum through the twists. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just moved up to 11th. HP Lootcraft and the Hyper 7 are now 12th and 13th, both climbing one spot. King Malcolm Rates just advanced one spot to take 18th place. Lin Lilac and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. T-Bomb just sneaked into 5th place. Sankomi is inching closer to Ogi's Wolfie, closing the gap by over a second. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Aminsan just climbed one spot to 9th place. Cheesendashauer is making a 2-place jump to 14th. Drew Orfalez is up one spot to 20th. Looks like some steady progress. Fishings and Cheesendashauer are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Buchizero is chipping away at Lin Lilac's lead. Now, just 1.4 seconds behind. Amy is gaining on Zenkomi fast, now just a second behind. Cheesendashauer is closing in on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap nicely. King Malcolm Merrickx is climbing up the field, now in the 16th spot. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take a nap. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win? Guess the chicane was your lucky charm. Congratulations to me. I knew I had it in me. Great race, everyone. That was some serious competition out there. And wow, I get to claim this beauty. A 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. That's one classic piece of automotive history. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Did you know that the 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I was often called the Big Heli and was famous for its charming blend of sporty style and affordability? It's like the little car that could, making a splash in the racing world while still being accessible to the everyday car enthusiast. Plus, it's got that classic British roadster vibe that instantly transports you to winding country roads. No GPS required. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks now if you haven't already. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have the mighty chunk in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, a car known for its rear engine layout and some interesting handling quirks. On the other, Bass Nazar 2 is behind the wheel of a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, which is a rotary-powered classic with a reputation for agility. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Bass Nazar 2 and the Mazda. The rotary engine and the lighter, more nimble chassis could give it the edge on the Nürburgring Sprint Short. But hey, who knows? Sometimes old-school muscle can surprise us. It's all about the race day magic. Stay tuned and see which classic ends up on top. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint Short. Amy is starting in the lead, driving a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition from the front seat. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Beef Sliders in second place, and Ear Special holding onto third. Let's see if anyone can catch up early on. Beef Sliders and Amy are nose-to-nose for first place. Maya just overtook a car to sit in third. Tidy 61 is also climbing up to fourth. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing to the 17th place. Maya just gained one spot to second. Beef Sliders and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast into 6th place. Ablaz is making a move into 13th. Telescope Beam is also advancing into 15. Things are heating up. N-Body Notes just overtook someone to take 8th place. Gamer Boss 72 and Era Special are nose-to-nose for 9. Telescope Beam and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing to 9th place. Telescope Beam is making a move to 14th. Mr. Wolf J is narrowing the distance to D Factor, cutting it down by a second. Vina 17 and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 6th place. 2 Peasant Podcast is climbing up to 10. D Factor is inching into 15. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Connor Mality is now 21st. Jerk Plays and Connor Mality are nose to nose for 21st. The Group 3 cars are holding strong at the front with similar models, so the class seems balanced. The Nürburgring Sprint short favors handling and agility, which keeps the small and nimble cars in the mix. Overall, the combo is keeping the race tight and competitive. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They are currently in 4th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Beef Sliders is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They are currently in 2nd place, so they're holding up well, but they're not quite catching Amy at the front. Vinha 17 just overtook Base Nairo, and now they are fighting for 5th place. Looks like Vinha 17 is determined to climb higher. Basic Nizart Wu isn't giving up easily though. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Riswat Ingyo and Lockjaw 7 are nose to nose for 17th place. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Base Nizart Wu, closing the gap by a full second. Riswachingyo is climbing up to 17th place. Lockjaw 7 and Riswachingyo are nose to tail, fighting for that 17th spot. Mighty Chunk and Base Nizart Wu are neck and neck for 6th place. Ablai is chopping down the distance to J Zeal Gaming by 1.2 seconds. Connor Mality is catching up to Liza Shibi, closing the gap by 1 second. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. D Factor and Telescope Beam are nose to nose for 14. In-Body Notes just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Basanisart Wu and In-Body Notes are nose to nose for 7th. The Factor is climbing up to 14. Connor Mality is driving a 1971 Puma GTB. They're currently in the 8th place overall, and seem to be holding steady with a solid lap time. Looks like a quiet but consistent race for them. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up to 8th place. Hiswachingyo is making a move to 16th. The Jaguar Mark II is a classic British sedan known for its elegant design and smooth ride. Air Specia is currently in the middle of the pack in 10th place. Their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Wow, Amy. Winning at Nürburgring Sprint Short? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. And hey, since you got the fastest lap too, you get to claim that classic 1973 Holden Monaro. A true beauty from the Group 3 lineup. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12 was not just fast but also quite the engineering marvel of its time? It had a V8 engine that produced over 600 horsepower, which was pretty wild for the early 70s. Plus, it looked like a sleek, aggressive predator ready to dominate the racetrack. Definitely a car that knew how to make heads turn both in the pits and on the road. Well, considering the classic vibe of the Lola T280 and the sporty edge of the Porsche 936, it's a tough call. The Lola has that vintage charm and maybe some surprising agility, but the Porsche is likely to be quicker and more reliable on the track. I'd probably lean towards Quiz 44 in the Porsche, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We might see some unexpected twists and turns, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Cleveland, and leading the pack is Nyarlathotep P98 in a classic 1981 Ozella P and 9. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? Aetherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in second, and Nyarlathotep 98 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the front. Amy is on a roll, now in 10th place after 3 quick overtakes. Liethoka is also climbing fast, grabbing the 20th spot. Quiz 44 and Nyarlathotep Pep 98 are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a battle to watch. JC Productions is climbing fast into third place. Queen Manda is also making moves into fifth. Belthanity Beast is inching up to eighth. Quiz 44 is climbing up to fifth place. Fish the Husky and Belthanity Beast are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Naiba and Nexiromova are neck and neck for 12th. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Fish the Husky and Belthanate the Beast are nose to nose for 8. Maya is climbing up to 10th after a smooth move. Arlo Coast is climbing fast into 5th place. Fish the Husky is also making moves into 7th. Josh Biosh and APP Dope are locked in a close fight for 15th. JC Productions is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by over a second. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 16th place. Lanky Frankie and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Nyarlathotep 988 and Belthane the Beast are nose to nose for 8th place. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 20th, leaving someone behind. Izillion Godox and Beyond Two Dark Souls are fighting hard for 19th, no room for mistakes. Maya is closing in on Nyarlathotep 98, looks like a move might be coming soon. Nexaromaval and Naiva are still neck and neck, no room for error. Daisy Shines and AP Dope are trading paint for 15th. This is getting spicy. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Nexaromaval and Naibe are still neck and neck for 12th. Daisy Shines is advancing to 14th. Naibe is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for the 11th place. Mr. Wolf J has gained 2 positions and is now in 25th. GC Productions and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Next, Romava is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Ishta Hussey and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 6th place. Naiba and Nexaromaval are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mr. Wolf J is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 24th. Ish the Husky has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Belthanate the Beast has also moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Amy and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some fireworks there. Dank Nuggins just edged ahead to take the lead. Aethaplasm and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 1st place. GC Productions and Etherplasm are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Quiz 44 is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to take 26th place. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Maya is closing in on Quimanda. Looks like a tight squeeze for 8th place. Yasnin 196 just sneaked past one car to take 22nd. Mr. Wolf J is gaining on S-Avon Games, closing the gap by 130 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd place. Quiz 44 and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Exclusiva Gox just gained 1 spot and is now in 18. Litho Carp and Exclusive Gox are battling it out for 18th position. Wow! Dank Nuggins really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Huge congratulations to Dank Nuggins for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. I knew you had it in you. And special shout out to the drivers who can now claim a car. Maya, you really went all out with the most overtakes. Impressive move there. You can now take home the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Enjoy cruising in style. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. You don't want to miss out on the chaos. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and the AI takes the wheel completely. Let's see which car comes out on top. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2000 was actually the last car to be designed with a 3-liter V10 engine before F1 switched to 2.4-liter V8s. So, it was kind of like the end of an era, making it a true classic in the racing world. Plus, it was driven by Michael Schumacher when he was at the top of his game, which is pretty much like racing with a legend in your back pocket. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you're back in the racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars zooming past each other like they just remembered they forgot to stop for snacks. Alright, so we have Mr. Wolf J in the Jordan EJ10 and Husky Hog in the McLaren MP415. Both are legendary cars from around that era. The Jordan is known for its reliability and solid handling, but the McLaren? That was a powerhouse with a strong engine and excellent aerodynamics. Considering the cars, I'd lean towards Husky Hog in the McLaren just because of the raw speed and technological edge. However, that Jordan isn't exactly a slouch. And if Mr. Wolf J can handle the corners well, he might surprise us. But if we're talking pure racing performance at Okayama GP, my money's on Husky Hog edging out in the end. Let's see if the AI can defy the odds and make me eat my words. Alright folks, the race is underway at Okayama GP and Maybe is sitting pretty on pole in a 2000 Jordan EJ10. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Naiba has taken the lead right out of the gate. Violetta Mama is holding strong in second place. Esteban Games is hanging on in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Indigo Pate is on a tier, climbing 5 places to take the lead. Husky Hog is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 9th. Silva Gaming is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 13. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is climbing steadily, now 12. Naiba is leading the race, holding on to first with a solid move. Annex Agarax is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. KKS Lady X3 is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 3rd. Samun Samun is making a statement, overtaking 14 cars to land in 4th. The race is heating up fast. H2 Hove is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Indigo Pete is right behind him at 17. Naiba is sneaking into 18 after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Silva Gaming is climbing to 20th place. Esteban Games is also moving up to 21st. Samun Samun is making a move to 23rd. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Nabi's driving a Jordan EJ10 and started in 1st position. Looks like they're holding strong at the front. But with so many cars close behind, it's anyone's race. Husky Hog is on a tier, making 4 overtakes to claim the lead. Amy is climbing fast, now in 8th. Violetta Mama and Husky Hog are nose to nose for the top spot. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Cheryl Nancy Roses is making a big leap, now in 7th. Indigo Pate is gaining ground, moving up to 14th. Vanon 1857 is climbing to 7th place. Terror of the Kitten is making a move to 8th. JC Productions is pushing into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 16th place. Esteban Games is inching into 17th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 18th place. Amy is now in 19. Samun Samun is knocking on 20. Looks like a little shuffle in the middle of the pack. H2 Hova is on a roll, climbing through the field, now leading the race. Violetta Mama and H2 Heva are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Deplorable just nudged 1 position forward into 21st place. Violetta Mama is now in first place. Kickass Lady X3 has moved up to second. Flaming Buddha is in third. Looks like the top three are climbing fast. Husky Hog is driving a McLaren MP 415 and is currently in 18th place. They're way off the pace with a lap time of over 2 minutes, so it looks like a rough race for them. The F1 2000 cars seem well matched for Okayama GP, with most drivers staying close in lap times. The track favors the car's agility and handling, which explains the tight pack at the top. The slower McLarens are struggling to keep pace, probably due to the track's demands. Cherofa Kitten is having a rough time dropping to 14. GC Productions is climbing to 8th place. Alvirino is sneaking into 9th. Silver Gaming climbs to 14th place. Estavan Games also moves up to 15th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Husky Hog is climbing up to 16th place. Amy is right behind at 17. Looks like a little push for both. Run on 1857 is climbing up to 6th place. JC Productions is now 7. Aludreino is knocking on the door of the top 10 and 8. Naiba is charging hard and getting closer to Deluxe Combo. The gap is shrinking fast. Indigo Payday just climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Wow! Violetta Mama took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Violetta Mama on winning the race. That's quite the achievement, way to go. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2000 McLaren MP 415. A true beauty from the F1 world. Enjoy your new car, and I hope you're ready to race it like a pro. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Albert Park in Melbourne is actually a public park that transforms into a racing circuit once a year for the Australian Grand Prix. Imagine going from a peaceful picnic spot to a high-speed battleground in just a few days. Talk about a dramatic change of scenery. Alright, this is a classy showdown with some vintage flair. Gabitha Minimax. Maserati 8 CTF is a beautiful piece of racing history, known for its agility and speed in its prime. On the other hand, Zufix Mercedes-Benz W154 was a dominant force in its era, with powerful engineering and a reputation for straight-line speed. Considering the cars and their history, I'd lean towards Zufix Mercedes-Benz having a slight edge because of its engineering prowess, which might give it an advantage on a track like Albert Park. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable, so this race could still surprise us. Let's see how the AI handles these legendary machines. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Albert Park. Leading the pack at the very start is the Trefinity 3, a class from 1930, driving a sleek 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C Looks like the classic beauty is trying to outshine the moderns right from the get-go. Trefinity 3 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Beats with Kef is right behind in second, and Aussie 2002 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Spearlike is climbing up 1 spot to take 6. Slips Nita Gaming is gaining 2 spots to settle in 8. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 16th place. Globos Excel and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for that spot. Beef Sliders is also moving up to 18th place. Kozen's Coast and King Malcolm Marks are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Globus Eddie's climbing up to 15th. Estaven Games is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 17th. Estaven Games is closing in on Global Cell, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Osksterot is climbing 1 spot to take 21st place. Globos Elsel is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Pondon and Spearlike Halen nose to tail for 6th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 12. Estagen Games and Globals Excel are locked in a close fight for 16th. London and Spearlike Hale are neck and neck for 6th place. Estaven Games is climbing 2 spots to 15. Gabitha Minimac and Globals Axel are locked in a close fight for 17. Spearlike Hale and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Chosen's Coast and Estaven Games are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Merchican Life just overtook someone to take 9th place. Amy is closing in on 10th, and she and Drewer False are nose to nose for that spot. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Merchican Live just slipped into 8th place. Toby Boy RJ and Radizeractive Vixen are still nose to nose for 12. Gabby the Minimac is climbing into 16th. Chubby Boy RJ advances to 12th place. Gabby the Minimac also climbs to 15th place. Esteban Games and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Esteban Games is climbing up to 15th place. Global Excel is also moving up to 18th. Beef Sliders and Global Excel are nose to nose for 18th. Oskzarod is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going well so far. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Radicero Active Vixen has also moved up 1 position and is 12th. Sophie is climbing as well, now in 19th place. Next Boring Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Aussie Twatu and 2 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Merchicken Live are still neck and neck for 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Druerfalls are fighting hard for 11th. King Malcolm Ricks and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars to reach 7th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 11th place. Esteban Games is now in 13th place after gaining 2 spots. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 13th place. Sophie is advancing to 17th. Beef Sliders is pushing to 18th. Esteban Games and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 13th place. King Malcolm X and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Meg's Boring Life and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 2nd place. Sophie is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Global Excel is also advancing 1 spot to 19th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 2nd place. Globosk and Josing's Coast are both advancing 1 spot each, now sitting in 18th and 19th. Congratulations to Trifinanity 3 for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Trifinanity 3 really dominated the race. Great job to them. Now the spotlight turns to Amy, who managed the most overtakes today. Amy, you can claim the stunning 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 from the Grand Prix of 1930. Well done! The 2019 IPS Kuruma might sound like a fancy sushi roll, but in the world of cars, it's actually a pretty tough customer. It's known for its bulletproof armor, which makes it a favorite among players who want to survive a chaotic race or just a casual drive-by. So basically, this car is like the superhero of the racing world, ready to take a punch and keep on cruising. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a total toss-up. It's like betting on a coin flip but with cars. Honestly, I'd just go with my gut and say the one who's feeling luckier today. But hey, with no info, anything can happen. Maybe one of them is secretly a racing genius, or just really good at looking confident behind the wheel. Stay tuned, folks. This one could go either way. Alright folks, Brandigan is taking the lead from pole in the Kuruma Cup, and Mugello short in a 2019 IPS Kuruma tie. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Brandigan has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Givensurugai is in third, but expect some fireworks as they all settle in. Amy and Brandigan are neck and neck for first place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to fourth. Trash Crashton is making a move to sixth. Trash Crashton and Feskis are trading paint for fifth. Brandigan is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Trash Crashton just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Feskis and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for fifth place. Buchitsero just overtook Wanabekido to take seventh place. Wanabekido is not giving up easily though. Archerone 192 and Naveling are nose to tail for ninth. This race is heating up. Wanabekido is holding off Buchizero by a car length for seventh place. Archerone 92 just edged out Naveling for ninth. Maya and Thomas Moran are wheel to wheel for 12th. Wanabekido advances to 7th place. Archerona 92 climbs to 9th. Maya moves up to 12th. The race is heating up. Shalesy is in the last place with the 16th position. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Brandigan is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is in 16th place, just behind Violetta Mamadata. Their fastest lap is 57.162 seconds, which is a bit slower than most ahead. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The short Mugello track is favoring aggressive overtakes and tight racing, which keeps the positions fluid and exciting. Thomas Moran is in the 10th place with a car that's slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Amy's showing some serious speed. But with the lead so close, it's all about maintaining consistency and not getting overexcited. Buchitero is in 6th place driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their fastest lap is 0:55.556. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Amy is showing some serious pace but is stuck in 2nd. Let's see if he can find a way past Zeb Brandigan before the race ends. Archero 92 is holding on to 8th place, just ahead of Wanabakito in 9. Wanabakito's fastest lap is a bit quicker, so they might be eyeing that overtake soon. Amy is pushing hard and trying to close the gap at the front, but Zeb Brandigan is holding strong. The short Mugello track is favoring aggressive overtakes and tight racing, which keeps the top positions closely contested. Dishonored Fox is in the 12th place, just ahead of Maya. Their fastest lap is 55.549 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Zeb Brandigan is leading the race in a 2019 IPS Kuruma Tom. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. The short Mugello track keeps the action tight and favors aggressive overtakes, which is why we're seeing a lot of close battles and quick lap times. Dishonored Fox is sitting in the 12th spot, just ahead of Maya. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and they've been pretty consistent with a lap time of 55.549 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. Trash Crashton is in 5th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma Datunji. Their fastest lap is 0:55.575, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations to Zeb Brandigan on winning at Mugello Short. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Zeb Brandigan taking the win. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it with some solid racing skills. And hey Amy, you've got the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Nice job showing off those quick legs of yours. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Master Close circuit, I would say the Hennessy Venom GT. It's known for its insane speed and power, which would give it a significant edge on a track like this. Plus it has that aggressive attitude that screams I'm here to win. The rest are impressive, but the Venom GT's raw speed makes it my top pick for dominating this race. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your choices quickly before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Pick your favorite now or forever hold your peace. Well, both drivers have some interesting choices here. Pumpkin of Glory is cruising in a vintage-looking Morgan Aero Super Sports from 2009, which is all about style and maybe some nostalgic charm. On the other hand, Connor Malady is in a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S, a beast known for its insane speed and cutting-edge technology. Considering the cars, I'd say Connor Malady has a clear edge in raw power and acceleration. The Agera RS is a hypercar designed for speed, while the Morgan is more about elegance and leisurely cruising. So, I'd put my money on the Koenigsegg. But hey, it's all about how the AI drivers handle the track. And in the end, surprises are part of the fun. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mas du Clos, and leading the pack is XOSA's in a 2009 Ariel Atom 3. Pretty confident he's going to try and hold his spot. But let's see if these AI cars have other plans. Smurf 20 has taken an early lead. XOSA's is right behind in second, and Equinox 2 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. XOSA's and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Equinox 2 and XOSA's are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Grandelive is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to secure 4. Equinox 2 is climbing to second place. Connor Malady is now in 5th after jumping 2 spots. Rafael and Ra 92 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rafael is charging forward, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Connor Malady is gaining fast, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Expect a tight battle for that 4th spot to heat up soon. Grandelive is climbing fast into 4th place. Grandelive and Rafael are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Pumpkin of Glory is making a move up to 6th. Rafael is climbing fast into 3rd place. TT61 is making a move into 8th. Trihartriat is also gaining ground into 10th. Things are heating up. Grandelive is climbing up to 4th place. Connor Malady is also moving up, now 6th. Pumpkin of Glory and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for the 6th spot. TT61 just overtook 1 car to claim 8th place. Silent Fox 113 is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Silent Fox Ilan Frux 20 and Raf 92 are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Grandelive is now in 3rd place. Connor Malady has climbed to 5th. Pumpkin of Glory is in 6th. The race is heating up. Team Tinatea is making a move, climbing 3 places to 16. Dylan Fuchs 213 is creeping up 1 spot to 8th. Lil Sprout is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 10th. TT61 just nudged into 6th place. The battle for 5th between Titus 61 and Connor Malady is heating up. Exoasis is climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the pack. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Krendelev has climbed to 2nd place, and it looks like Equinox2 is right on their tail, fighting for that runner-up spot. Krendelev just overtook for the lead. Smurf20 and Krendelev are nose-to-tail for 1st place. Connor Malady is chopping down Rafael's lead, now only 2.7 seconds behind. TD61 just grabbed the 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Flash is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 11. And Maya is inching up to 13, 1 spot closer to the front. Tim Tanatia is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Titus 61 is closing in on Rafael, chopping the gap by over a second. Lil Sprout is making a move, jumping up 1 place to 9. Pumpkin of Fury is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by a second. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Neotexome and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Titus 61 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Rafael and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Team Tinatea has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Connor Malady is closing in on Rafael, just a little over a second behind now. Zealand Fox 213 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 8th spot. Gymasta Gamma 9000 is making a move, climbing up to 16. TT61 is inching closer to Equinox 2, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Connor Malady is hot on Rafael's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Connor Malady is now in 5th place. Maya has climbed to 7th. Flash and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 11th. Well, look at that. Krendelev just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Krendelev really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. Now, as for the car claim, Maya, you must be feeling pretty good after those impressive overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2012 Audi R8. A sleek modern street car. Well done, Maya. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Ferrari F40 Competizione. It's notorious for its speed and raw power, especially in a race on a track like Zolder, which demands agility and quickness. Plus, it has that legendary supercar charm that just might give it an edge over some of these older or less specialized machines. But honestly, with this lineup, it's going to be a close race and a lot of fun to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final pick now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic versus beast matchup. Kaboomper's Ford Mustang Cobra from 1994 might have some nostalgic charm, but I bet the age shows a bit when it comes to agility and handling. On the other hand, my 1989 Ford RS200 MAC GTO is a smaller, more nimble car designed for speed and tight turns, especially on a track like Zolder. I think the RS200 has the edge here, especially because of its design and performance reputation for racing. So I'd say I'm feeling pretty confident about my chances to take this one. Alright everyone, the race at Zolder is underway, and starting on pole is Ablaze in the 1990 Merkur XR4 Ti. Looks like a classic ride ready to make some noise. Ablaze is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ixijax in second place. Necrophantasm is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ixijax has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Necrophantasm is not giving up, moving up one place to second. Ablaze and Necrophantasm are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Brando Booster is making a move, climbing up to 25. Super Sigi is right behind, also gaining ground. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Naibi are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Brando Booster is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Acheron 192 is on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 23rd. Orange Funk is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Lemon Colt Games is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its rally heritage and rear-wheel drive agility. Their race looks like a long shot at the moment, stuck in the last group with no signs of overtaking anyone yet. Naiba is really closing in on Ablaze. Just lost another second and a half. Cab Boomper is climbing up to 7th place. The AF Empress is making moves, now in 14th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Naibi are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Sharon is making a move to 17th. Bochitsero is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MESA GT. Though they're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of some slower cars, but still a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Autumn Thunderbird is really eyeing on Clearly Gaming now, cutting that gap by over 5 seconds. Megsporing Life just sneaked into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Buchitsero is inching closer to Haimais, closing in by just over a second. Megsporing Life is inching closer to K-Boomper, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Shattered Pixel and Bobo T are locked in a fierce duel for 20th place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, narrowing the gap by 24 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 17th place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Naibi are nose to nose for 5th place. Sharon climbs 1 spot to 17. Bleach Mepsi also gains 1 spot, now 18th. Megsporing Life is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is closing the gap on K-Boomper by 1.7 seconds. Brenda Booster is advancing to 21st. Shattered Pixel is holding on to the lead in that close fight for 19th place. Bubote is trying to find a way around but hasn't made a move yet. Lemon Cult Games and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for 26th. Looks like a game of patience there. Necrophantasm takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Orange Funk moves up to 2nd. Ablaze climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Ixajax has surged to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is closing the gap on Gravy Graves, cutting it down by over 10 seconds. Megsporing Life and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 7th position. Ablaaz is gaining on Orange Funk, and is now just a second behind. Megsporing Life has climbed up to 7th place. Hymus is closing the gap on K-Boomper, and is now 1.5 seconds closer. Bubote and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Tangaducky DTV and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for the 25th position. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up 1 place to take 29th. Shoto, Todoroki 9, and Naibi are neck and neck for 5th place. Branda Booster is chipping away at Bubate's lead, closing in by over a second. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 25th, leaving some behind. Wow! Exegex winning the race? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Exegex. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. Looks like they drove their way straight to the top. Great job! Sure! Did you know that the Dubai International Track is known for its stunning desert backdrop? Which makes every race feel like a scene from a movie? It's like racing through a high-speed adventure with a wild sandy sidekick. And with those long straightaways and sharp turns, it's basically a playground for AI cars to show off their speed and agility. Honestly, it's a track that keeps both the drivers and the viewers on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, there's not much time left to pick your car. If you want to see some epic AI racing action, now's the moment to make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite before it's too late. Oh, this is a good one. Both cars are from the same era but have their own quirks. The Manor MR T05, driven by Famaka, is known for its agility and decent handling, especially on tight corners. On the other hand, the Solber C35, driven by Anaxagarax, has better straight-line speed, but can be a bit tricky around turns. Given the Dubai International Track with its mix of fast straights and sharp corners, I'd say it might come down to who handles the turns better. I'd give the edge to Famaka in the Manor for overall balance, but don't count out Anaxagarax in the Solber because that car's straight-line speed could make up some ground. So, I'm feeling like this could be a close one. But I'll lean slightly towards Famaka's car being a tad more adaptable for this track. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, Rob Swizzle is starting off strong on pole, cruising in a 2016 Force India VJM9 at the Dubai International Track. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others are ready to chase him down. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead. Platinumera is holding strong in second place. Skeksis Pri is currently in third, trying to keep up. Platinumera is now in first place. Donister 4 has moved up to 6th. Super Siggy and Donister 4 are nose to tail for 5th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 6th place. Super Siggy and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for that spot. Story Forge is sneaking into 8th place. Maya and Skeksis Pri are neck and neck for 3rd place. Story Forge and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Agrids 34 and Story Forge are battling hard for 8th. Story Forge is now in 7th place. Aminsan has climbed to 9th. Athea Iwadimitil Nimrida is in 13th. The race is heating up. Donister 4 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Naiba just gained a spot to 10th. Aids 34 and Naibi are fighting hard for 10th too. Naiba is climbing up to 9th place. Down to Quest has moved up to 17. Mafia Mavi and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 17. Agrids 34 and Amundsen are nose to tail for 10th place. Mimuda and Batogrand are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Down to Quest and Amy are battling hard for 16. Miramidar is climbing up to 11th place now. Agrids 34 is right behind him, both fighting for 10th. Downtown Quest has advanced to 14th place, closing in on Betsmar, who is just ahead. The race is heating up in the midfield. Mirmuda and Agrids 34 are nose to tail for 11th place. Downtown Quest just snuck past Bacho Grande to claim 14. Downtown Quest and Bacho Grande are now locked in a fierce fight for 13. Skeksis Pri and Robswizzle are nose to nose for 2nd place. Naibe is climbing up to 8th. Mermuda and the Grades 34 are locked in a close fight for 11. Agris 34 is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Mermuda is climbing nicely into 10th. Downtown Quest is right behind in 11th, making a move. Mafia Mavi is climbing nicely to 13th place. Amy is also making moves to 15. Famaka is inching up to 17. Meanwhile, Famaka and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 16. Skeksis Beaupre is now in 2nd place. Famaka has climbed to 16th. Calicum Bunny is in 19th. Mafiamavi is climbing steadily into the top 12. Ozit Wu 22 is making a move to the 20th spot. Ozit Wu 2 and Calicum Bunny are locked in a close fight for 19th. Ozzy Dolan 2 and Anexagarax are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Anexagarax just nudged ahead, taking that position. Ozzy Wood 2002 is not giving up, staying close behind. Mafia Mavie just climbed one spot to 11. Radicero Active Vixen also moved up 1 to 17. Betsmar and Radicero Active Vixen are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Congratulations to Plat Numera on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow! Platinumera really took that victory like a champ. Congratulations! I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1950s sports car racing was like the Wild West of motorsport data. Back then, they didn't have the fancy crash barriers or strict safety rules we see today. Drivers often raced with a sense of adventure that made even the most daring roller coaster look tame. It was a time when a good race meant risking it all, and the cars were basically barely controlled rocket ships with more horsepower than common sense. Wow, this is like spotting a vintage movie star and a classic car enthusiast in the same frame. Both are incredible choices, but if I had to bet, I'd say Amy in the Maserati might have a slight edge in this race. That Maserati has some serious racing pedigree, and might handle the Alastaro Sprint long better despite its age. NNR Zagis Jaguar C-Type is a beauty, but perhaps a tad less nimble on this specific track. Let's see if that vintage charm can pull off a win, or if the Jaguar surprises us all. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Alastaro Sprint long track, and Amy is starting way out front in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by SNR Savage in second, and Dr. Felix holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. That Salty Serena is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Imogen Tempus just gained 2 spots to sit in 6th. Zugstakat moved up 1 spot to 9th. Zugstakat and Ixnobadixel are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Ixnobadixel advances to 7th place. Ixnobadixel and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 6th. Zugstakat climbs to 8th place. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 6th place. Thomas Moran is now in 10th. Spearlike has moved into 12th. Senner Savage is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're cruising smoothly, probably enjoying the classic curves. Dr. Felix is climbing to 2nd place. Senner Savage and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for that position. Zugstakat is advancing to 7th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Jordan F. and Spearlike Hale are nose-to-nose for 12. Buffin is also climbing, now in 15. Dr. Felix is gaining on Amy again, closing the gap by another second. Thomas Moran has climbed up to 8th place. Jordan F. and Spearlike Hale are locked in a close fight for 12. Bucky Bird and Alex Natid are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Jordan F. is climbing up to 12th. Rome Spider is inching closer to the top 15. Buckyboard advances to 10th place. Jordan F. climbs to 11, both making steady progress. Jordan F. is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa Dutton. They're currently in the middle of the pack and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're just trying to find their rhythm. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Thomas Moran and Ixnobadixel are nose-to-nose for 6th. And Buffin is climbing up to 14th. Buffin is driving in 1952 Jaguar C-Type Putto. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Thomas Moran is climbing to 6th place. Zugstakat is making a move to 7th. Rome Spider is advancing to 15th. Dr. Felix is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming for the top spot, or at least trying to shake things up. Amy is holding a solid lead, but NNR Savage is closing in quickly. Looks like a battle for the win is brewing. Maya is currently in 16th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 31 seconds. Her car is a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. The race seems to be quite competitive, and she's holding her own among some fast cars. Buckywood and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Maya is closing in on Rome Spider, shrinking the gap by over a second. Buckyball just overtook Imogen Tempest for 9th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. Thomas Moran is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type model. He's currently in 7th place after starting way back in 12th. Looks like he's making some serious moves and is on a fast lap now. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Amy really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that epic victory. You've earned it, no doubt. And hey, since you won the race, you can go ahead and claim that gorgeous 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. It's a classic for sure. Great job, Amy. Sure. Did you know that the Kazan ring track is relatively new on the racing scene? It was built in just a few months to host the Russian Grand Prix, and has a pretty unique layout with some sharp turns that make the drivers work really hard to keep their speeds up. It's like a roller coaster for cars, always keeping everyone on their toes. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up. So make your choices quick. Don't let your favorite car sit there waiting while someone else snaps it up. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we've got the classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, a car that screams vintage charm, but might be hanging on for dear life against its younger rival. And then there's the 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT, a sleek, modern beast that probably has the edge in all the technical departments. I'd say the Audi has a clear advantage here with its power and agility. The Lotus is more like a vintage fighter who might surprise us with some nostalgic tricks, but I wouldn't bet against the modern technology of the R8. So, I'd put my chips on the Audi for the win, but hey, in racing, sometimes the old gods, or cars, surprise us. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Kazan Ring, and Cloud Surfer 69 is on pole with a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione Vicine. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Exception in second place. Keysteflex is holding on to third, but expects some action to shake things up soon. Aisley just sneaked into 4th place. Mirmudar is climbing to 6th. The Fox 84 is making a move up to 7th, and looks like they're not done yet. The Fox 84 is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and the Fox 84 are nose to nose for 5th. Silhouette is inching up to 8th place. Mirmidar is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Ati Sofik advances to 11th place, also up 1 spot. Aerotech moves into 15th place, climbing 1 position as well. Iconic Odd is climbing to 15th place. Akvaithi is now in 18th. Sennar Savage has moved into 19th. Who's next to make a move? Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast into 6th place. Abyss 3 is making a move up to 19. Kilo Juliet Delta is also advancing, now in 20th. Mirmudar is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 14th place. Epic Sugar and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 14th. Sofik and Belfinity Beast are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy and Calican Bunny are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Akvaithi is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 15. Akvaithi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Exception just nudged into the lead, inching ahead of Cloudsurfer 69. Those two are nose to tail for the top spot. Akvaithi just overtook someone to take the 11th place. The battle for 11th is heating up between Amy and Akvaithi. Calican Bunny moved up to 13th place. The fight for 12th is now between Calican Bunny and Amy Doi Or. Case Teflex is now in 2nd place. Silhouette has moved up to 8th. Husky Hog is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by over a second and a half. The 54 and Exley are nose to tail for 4th place. Plebis 3 just gained a spot, and is now in 17th. Aerotech and Plebis 3 are battling hard for 17th. Mirmuyada is gaining on Thefot's 84, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Plebis 3 has climbed 1 spot to 16. NR Savage has also moved up 1 spot to 19. Aisley just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Cloudsurfer 69 and Exley are nose to nose fighting for that 3rd spot. Husky Hog is climbing up to 8th place. The Fox 84 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Cloudsurfer 69 and the Fox 84 are nose to nose for 4. Mimwidar and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Silhouette just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Silhouette and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 5th. Husky Hog is closing in on the Mudia, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Silhouette is climbing up to 5th place. Husky Hog is also moving up to 7th. Mimudar and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt is slicing through the track, closing in on Meridier by 1.4 seconds. Plebis 3 just moved up one spot to 15. Epic Sugar and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Wow! Except Seam really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they decided to keep everyone on their toes. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Exception for winning the race! That was an impressive performance. Looks like all those hours tuning the AI really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez has a mix of sharp turns and long straights. You want a car that can stay glued to the road during tight corners and still unleash some speed on the straights. Acceleration is also key since it helps you quickly get back up to speed after a turn. Braking performance is crucial too because you need to slow down effectively before entering those tricky corners. Overall, a well-rounded car that balances agility with power would be the dream for this race. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two pretty historic cars. The Penske PC23 from '95 was a real powerhouse back in its day, but it's definitely showing its age now. The Renault 95i is known for its agility and aerodynamic finesse, which might just give it the edge on a track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Rico Haruki's Reynard might have a slight advantage in handling and cornering speed. But hey, you never know with AI racers. Sometimes the old-timers surprise us. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Your instinct is starting on pole in a classic 1995 Reynard 95-1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Starting grid is set with Your Instinct leading the pack, followed by Beats with Cave in second, and Defizzards in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take third place. Leoyung and Balsamic Vintou, 183, are nose-to-nose for fifth. Strutting Jarl and Amy are neck and neck for seventh. Leoyung is climbing to 5th place. Colmetwi has moved up to 8th. Colmetwi and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Balsamic Vintro 183 and Leon are nose to tail for 5th place. Call Netwe and Amy are swapping positions for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 9th. Looks like someone's feeling aggressive today. Strutting Jal and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Felicito 14 just gained a spot to 15. Rondon 69 and Velocito 14 are locked in a close fight for 15. Beats with Cake is now in 1st place. Cornetwe has climbed to 7th. Abetter Bloke is in 11th. Abetter Bloke and Strutting Jar are nose to nose for 10th. Divits and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Abetter Bloke has gained a spot and is now 10th. Reiko Haruji and Wild Kavanunole are locked in a close duel for 13. Divits and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wild Kavanona has gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Jordan F and Wild Kavanone are fighting hard for 12. Belham Nickvindfor 183 just overtook Liulan, and now they're neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Yungan Stordu 102s in a Penske PC23. But their race looks pretty much over with a disqualified or invalid lap time. They're stuck in the 18th spot and not making any moves. Leom and Balsamic Vint 283 are neck and neck for 5th place. Cometwe and Leom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Abeta Bloke and I are trading positions for 9th. Deserts and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 8th place. Abeta Bloke and Amy are fighting hard for 8th. Wow. Beats with Kev just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible win for Beats with Kev. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI race. That was an exciting race to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Zonoma is known for its technical turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate tight corners smoothly and maintain good grip will have an advantage. Acceleration is important too, but the ability to control the car through the twisty sections is what really makes or breaks a race here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick now or forever wonder which car could have been your favorite. Don't miss out on the racing action and the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Alright. So we're looking at a classic French hatchback versus a stylish Italian coupe. The Peugeot 206 RC is known for its nimbleness and agility, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Brera probably has a bit more power under the hood, which could give it an edge on the straights. But let's be real here. The Peugeot's lightweight and sharp handling might let it dance around the Alfa Romeo. Meanwhile, the Brera's extra power might help it catch up during the high-speed sections. It's a toss-up, honestly. If the race is mainly about cornering, I'd bet on the Peugeot. If it leans more towards straight-line speed, the Alfa could surprise us. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sonoma, and leading the pack is Evolution 154 in a 1998 AB9 Zero Turbo Tiski. Who would have thought a street car from the late 90s would be in front? Let's see if it keeps that lead or if the modern cars catch up. Belthane the Beast has shot off the line to take the lead. Evolution 154 is holding strong in second place, and Mestic is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scorched Log is climbing to fourth place. Nyala Totep 98 is now fifth. Tangaduki TTV has moved into sixth. Looks like everyone's making a little push. V39 is climbing up one spot to take 18th place. Forzo and VT39 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Calicom Bunny is also moving up one spot to 21st. Calicom Bunny and Lyra Shea are battling it out for 20th. VT9 is climbing up to 17th place. Lady Gami is making a move to 22nd place. Scorched Log and Mestic are nose to tail for third place. Nyala Totep 98 is slicing into Scorched Log's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Donister 4 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nyala Totep 98 and Scorched Log are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Amy and Tangdaduki TTV are locked in a close duel for sixth. Nectar Romaval and Kinchu 22 are battling hard for 10th. Scorched Log just nudged into third place. That battle between Scorched Log and Evolution 154 looks like a game of leapfrog. King Chu 22 and Defizzers are neck and neck. No room for error there. Naibe is now in 7th place, closing in on Amy. The battle for 7th is getting spicy. Boto has climbed to 15th, making some moves. Kufo is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Kingchu 22 and Kufo are nose to nose for 10th place. Bozo is climbing up to 14th place, making some progress. Scorched Log and Evolution in 154 are nose to tail for second place. Fuzo is inching up to 14th. Exhaust 21 and Fuzo are battling hard for the same spot. Scorched Log is climbing up to second place. Fuzo is gaining ground and now in 11th. Kingchu 22 and Fuzo are nose to tail fighting for that 11th spot. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up to 5th place now. Nyalato Tep 98 and Tangadaki TTV are still neck and neck for that 5th spot. Kingchu 22 is making a move to 11th place. Deserts is climbing fast into 7th place. Naiba and Defizzards are nose to tail for that spot. V29 is making a move, now in 14th. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Fuzo is now in 11th. Nixa Romaval has moved into 12th. Kingchu 22 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Nixa Romaval and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail for 12. Platigami and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16. Tangadaki TTV is inching closer to M-Stick, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Fuzo is climbing 2 spots to sit in 9th place. Nixa Romavel and Kingchu 22 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Fuzo and Defizzards are nose to nose for 8th place. Nixa Romavel just gained a spot to 12th. Lirache is closing in on Mutwolf, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Lirache and Mutwolf are battling for 24. Fuzo is climbing nicely into the top 10. Nixa Romaval and Kufo are nose to nose for 11. V39 is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wow! Belfane at the East, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Belfane at the Beast really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win, you definitely showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Nighty for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. Nice reward for your skillful driving. Or maybe just being lucky today. Either way, enjoy that sweet ride. Oh, Oran Park is such a throwback. Did you know it used to be a racing circuit in Australia? But it actually closed down in the late 1990s. The fun part is that it's now mostly a housing development. But some of the original track still exists as a sort of ghostly reminder of the good old days. The next time you see an AI car taking a wild corner there, just imagine it's doing a little ghost lap for the history books. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that if you're a streamer, and you want to watch these races with your viewers, you totally can. No need to ask permission or anything like that. Feel free to join in the fun and share the excitement. It's all about having a good time together. Hey everyone! If you want to see the complete instructions for today's race and all the juicy details, just type !full guide in chat. It's your one-stop shop for all the info you need to understand what's happening. Don't miss out! Hey everyone! If you want to boost Everlasting Apex's ego a little, just type !Mark Twitter in chat and you'll get a link to his Twitter. He might not post much, but hey, more followers definitely make him feel like a racing legend. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite ride in the race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a real toss-up. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it's a fair race to call. Maybe they're both secretly champions or just lucky to be here. I guess we'll find out who's got the luck or the skill when they hit that track. Are you feeling confident that one of them has a hidden talent? Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so go ahead and thank me later. The cars are starting at Oran Park. And in the Trans Am class, Mr. Roche is on pole, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see who's got the speed today. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead. I'm holding second place, just ahead of Takido Cabri in third. The race is already heating up. Maya has just overtaken Mr. Roche to take the lead. Elitziton 1095 is closing in on the top three, moving up to third place. The battle for first is heating up. Mr. Roche and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Takido Kibri has gained one spot and is now in third. Elitsituna 10 and 95 and Takido Kibri are close behind, fighting for the third spot. Elitsitona 1095 is climbing to third place. Everlasting Apex is now in fifth. Amy is in sixth after her move. Elitsitonen 1095 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding a solid position, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake. N-Body Notes is driving a 2020 Geely Binri, a Chinese compact sedan. They're currently in ninth place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shoot 'em Up is in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup tie. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th, but no real action yet. The track seems to favor the Camaro drivers with a clean sweep at the front, while the TCE class is struggling to keep pace. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with consistent performance, while the TCE class is trailing behind. The track seems to favor the bigger, more powerful cars, giving the Camaro drivers a clear edge. Everlasting Apex is in 6th place with a Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the Camaro guys, so they're holding steady but not threatening the top. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing they're well suited for Oran Park. The TCE class is struggling with slower lap times, likely due to less power and grip. The tight corners at Oran Park seem to favor the Camaro drivers with the top 3 spots. The Audi and TC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and acceleration. The Trans Am cars are dominating with the top 6 spots, showing they're well suited for Oran Park's twists. The TCE class is struggling with slower lap times, likely due to less power and handling. Amy is in a Chevrolet Camaro like me, but she's currently in 7th place. She's got a decent lap time, but needs to find some extra speed to catch the leaders. Tokidoki Bray is in 4th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not pulling away. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Elitsatona 95 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Sofik is racing a 28 Audi TT. They're currently in 13th place and have the fastest lap among the TCE class cars, but they're still quite a bit behind the leaders. Shoot 'em Up and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 10th place. Ozitwa 2 is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap steadily. Amy is in 7th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is 1:14.336, so she's holding a decent pace but still has some ground to make up. Sofik is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 13th place, but their lap time of 1 minute 21 seconds is pretty solid for that car. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Illicitona 95 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 14 seconds, which shows they're pushing hard but still behind the leader. Sophie climbs to 11th place. Aussie Duala 2 is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by a second and a third. Shoot 'em Up and In Body Notes are neck and neck for 9th place. The critical leg is closing in on Evolution 954, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Illicitona 1095 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class 2. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap of 1:14.3. They're 3, showing solid pace but still chasing the leaders. Everlasting Apex is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they seem steady. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Sophie is driving a 2008 Audi TT, currently in 13th place. Their lap time is pretty solid at just over 1:21, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Shoot 'em Up is in a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup from 2015. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Illicitona 95 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class Titanium. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 14 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leader. Aussie Dwada 22 is racing a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup Tare. They're currently in 14th place, but have the fastest lap among the TC class with a 1:20.179. Looks like they're pushing hard to make up ground. Maya is leading in her Chevrolet Camaro, and she's the fastest on the track with a 1:13.976. Looks like she's got the pace and the position so far. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. In Body Notes is driving a Geely Binru from 2020. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is in 6th place with a Ford Mustang. They're slightly slower than the Camaros but holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. The critical leg is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with slower lap times compared to others. Sputnik NZ is in 8th place driving a 2020 Geely Binru. Their fastest lap is 1:22. P4. So they're holding steady but not quite in the hunt for the top. Elisitona 1095 just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy is closing in on third. Tokidokibri is making a move and is now in fourth. Sputnik NZ is climbing to fifth place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Gaming to Fight Cancer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aussie 2002 is catching the critical leg, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya is leading comfortably in her Chevrolet Camaro, setting the fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's got the pace and the position so far. Everlasting Apex is in sixth place driving a Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 1:14.084. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Tokidokibri with a 2-second reduction. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Gaming to Fight Cancer by 1.5 seconds. Aussie Way 2 is inching closer to the critical leg with a little over 1 second. Aussie 22 is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup de Tap. They're currently in 14th place but have the fastest lap among the TCE class with a 1:20.179. So they might be saving some pace for a late push. Tokidokibre is leading the race in the Chevrolet Camaro with a fastest lap of 1:14.212. Looks like they're holding a solid position and pushing hard. Tokidokibre is in third place with a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Tokidokibre and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Mr. Roche is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aussie Yupu 10 is catching the critical leg, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tokidokibre just moved up to third place. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Aussie Dealwell Kenan 2 is also closing in on the critical leg, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tokidokibre is now in second place. Amy has moved into third. Sputnik NZ is climbing into fourth. The race is heating up. Tokidokibre just took the lead, claiming first place. Amy is now in second, inching closer. Mr. Roche is climbing to fifth, still making moves. Mr. Roche is climbing to third place. Everlasting Apex is also making a move to fourth. Gaming to Fight Cancer is inching closer to the top 10, now in seventh. Elisitona 1095 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in the fourth position and running just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. The Transam cars are dominating with consistent fast laps and top positions, showing the class's strength on this track. The TCE cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power in handling compared to the Camaro and Mustang. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Maya by a second. 1. Gumming Fight Cancer is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ by a little more than a second. Evolution in 54 and N Body Notes are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. The Transam cars are dominating with consistent lap times, especially the Chevrolet Camaro drivers. The TCE class is more spread out, with some slower lap times and less overall competitiveness on this track. N Body Notes is driving a 2020 Geely Binary. They're currently in the 11th place and are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is gaining fast on Everlasting Apex, now just a second behind. Shooter M Up and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 7th place. No room for error. Mr. Roche is now in 2nd place. Everlasting Apex has moved into 3rd. Maya is climbing into 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Mr. Roche is gaining fast on Tokidokibri. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Shoot 'em Up just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Not bad for a quick climb. Sufik is chipping away at Gaming Fight Cancer, closing in by 1.2 seconds. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. Maya is cutting down the distance to Mr. Roche by 2.5 seconds. Sofik is chipping away at Gaming Fight Cancer's lead, closing in by just over a second. Sofik is driving a 28 Audi TT. They're currently in 10th place, trying to catch up with the pack, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Maya and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 3rd place. The Critica leg just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. The Critica leg is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla.i. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Evolution 954 is driving a 28 Audi TT. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the TCE group, and currently in 11th place. Mr. Roche is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is now in 3rd. Amy is closing in on Takeda Kibri, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The Critica Leg is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Sufik is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the other Audi, and their fastest lap is a 20.433. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Takidokibre just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy is closing the gap on Maya by a second and a bit. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is the quickest among her group, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's aiming for the podium. Takidokibre is in 3rd place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is just behind Everlasting Apex, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leader. Takidokibre and Mr. Rush are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Aussie at Wall 1002 is chipping away at N body notes, closing the gap by just over a second. Takidokibre just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on the top 6. Sufik is inching closer to the top 10. Takidokibre is holding a slim lead over Elicitone 1095, but with a few laps left, anything can happen. Elicitona 95 is closing in, so Bree better watch that rear view mirror. Maya is holding the fastest lap and in 4th place, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's eyeing the podium. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Camaro drivers who are holding the top spots, while the Mustangs are struggling a bit behind. The Audi TTS are struggling to keep up, probably due to the track's demands. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 2021 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 1:14.045. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot. Aussie Lieutenant 2 is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Captati. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a solid effort, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Gaming Fight Cancer is in 8th place with a 2008 Audi TT. Their fastest lap is over 20 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The Trans Am cars are dominating with the top 4 spots and fast laps, showing they're well suited for Oran Park's layout. The TCE class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands and car performance differences. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:14.526, so they're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady. Gaming Fight Cancer is stuck in 8th place with a time over 20 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like their Audi TT is struggling to keep up with the Trans Am cars. Maya is clearly pushing hard with that fastest lap, but he needs to stay consistent if he wants to hold on to the lead. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class tuning. They're currently in 7th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is 1:14.526. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is in 7th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so she's holding steady but not gaining ground. Daming Tofite Cancer is in 8th place with an Audi TT from 2008. Their fastest lap is over 1:20, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Everlasting Apex is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Mr. Roche is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not pulling away. Sputnik NZ is driving a Ford Mustang with a decent starting position of 5th. Their fastest lap is a 1:14.526, which is a bit slower than the leaders. They seem to be holding steady in 7th place, not making any big moves yet. Evolution 954 is driving a 2008 Audi TT. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, and they are currently in 9th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Aussie 10 is racing a 2015 Renault Clio 4R S Cup TTO. They're currently in 14th place and are making some progress with a lap time of 1:20.179. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Elititon 1095 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class Titan. They are currently in 4th place and just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like a close fight for the top. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Chevrolet Camaro drivers who are holding the top spots. The Mustangs are hanging in there but struggling a bit with the pace. The Audi TTS are lagging behind, probably due to the track's demands. Elizatona 95 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am class. Hot team. They are currently in 4th place, just behind Maya and ahead of Aussie 210. Their lap time suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top 3. Tokido Kibre is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a bit behind Everlasting Apex. Will he catch up or settle for 2nd? Mr. Roche is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and started in the 1st position. He's currently holding 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's maintaining a strong pace. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is gaining on Mr. Rush with a 1.1 second gap shrinking. Shoot 'em up is catching Evolution 954, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Takedo Kibre is holding second and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Everlasting Apex is leading in the 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Shoot 'em up is gaining on Evolution 154, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aussie Daytona 2 is hot on N-Body Note's tail, making up ground quickly. Takedo Kibre is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro with a fastest lap of 1:13.854. Looks like she's pushing hard and holding on to that second place pretty well. Sufik is driving a 28 Audi TT and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:20.433, which is pretty competitive for that car. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Sputnik NZ is driving a Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap just over 1:14.5. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Shoot 'em up is catching up to Evolution 954. The distance shrinking fast. Takedo Kibre is holding second place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to stay close. Well, look at that. Everlasting Apex just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Everlasting Apex. They really showed some daring moves out there. Since they also managed the most overtakes, they get to claim the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Can't wait to see who scoops up the car next. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Circuit Hawaii track is known for its breathtaking scenery and twists that seem to challenge even the most seasoned drivers. But the real kicker is that it was inspired by a tropical paradise. So every lap feels like you're racing through a dream or a postcard. Just don't get too distracted by the views or you might end up in the water. Alright, this should be an interesting matchup. The Nonstop Doom is behind the wheel of that vintage 1981 Metalix MTX 106. That car has some serious old school charm, and might have a few quirks up its sleeve. But it's also seasoned and reliable. On the other hand, HP Lootcraft is racing, in a slightly earlier 1978 Metalix MTX 1CC. It's a bit older, but that might mean it's lighter or more agile, depending on how the engineers set it up. Given the small difference in years and the fact that the race is on Circuit Hawaii, which favors agility and quick turns, I'd probably lean slightly toward the HP Lootcraft. It's a little younger, which could mean some newer tech under the hood. But hey, with AI driving these, anything can happen. It's like placing a bet on an underdog who might just surprise us all. Let's see if vintage charm can triumph over a slightly newer model. Alright folks, Flex is taking the lead from pole in the Formula 1300 class, driving a classic 1979 Estonia 20. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up against the competition. Flex has taken an early lead, with Finchak 21 right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. WowXCB is inching closer to the top 5. WowXCB and Nonstop Doom are nose to nose for fourth place. WowXCB is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. WowXCB and Flinchy21 are nose to tail for third. Abumzi has gained one position and is now in 10th. Areus Serial is driving in 1979 Estonia 20. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to 5 now. HP Lootcraft is not giving up easily. They're fighting hard for that 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Metalix MTX 106 from 1981, starting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Abomzi is in 11th place, driving a 1981 Metalix MTX 106. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. The tight circuit seems to be favoring close racing with little room for overtakes, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Naiba just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Naiba and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 7th. This is getting tight. Arayu Serial is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Abumzi has also gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Meg's Boring Life is now in 5th place. Crystal 33 is gaining on Naibe, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Metalex MTX 106 from 1981. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some ground to make up. Wowxy B is in 6th place, driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 106. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Naiba is driving an Estonia 21, a newer model compared to some others. They're currently in the 10th place, and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Bunny Soft Doom is driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 1.6 off 6 stated. They're currently in 7th place and have the slowest fastest lap among the top 10, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Lingshi Kotui 1 is climbing to 2nd place. Wowxy B is now in 3rd. Meg's Boring Life has moved into 4th. Looks like a small but steady push. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 7th place. Abomzi is right behind in 8th. Amy is now 7 places behind in 14th. Amy is making a strong move from 3rd to lead, and with the fastest lap, it looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win. Wow, Keystiflex took the win? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory, champ. Wow, Keystiflex really drove that race like a pro. Big congratulations to them. Now for those who can claim a car, Amy impressively racked up the fastest lap. Amy, you're now the proud owner of a 1977 Melkus MT77-2, a classic Formula 1300. Great job! Alright, fun fact time. The 1962 Triumph TR 3B was actually a bit of a step up from its predecessor, because it had a more powerful engine called the Gutless Beast, which was a 2,138cc engine, producing around 105 horsepower. It's like giving a tiny car a little extra juice, making it surprisingly lively for its size. Plus, it was known for its sporty looks and agile handling, making it a favorite among driving enthusiasts who wanted style and a bit of spice in their ride. Honestly, it's the kind of car that looks like it's ready for a spirited drive but probably just wants to cruise to a seaside cafe. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is ticking down, and we don't want any confused drivers out there. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with the car you least wanted. Hurry up and get those picks in. Hey there, WayneTrain94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Well, this is quite a mismatched duo, isn't it? Arayu Serial is in a vintage Abarth, which is probably nimble and quick around curves. But the Chevrolet Impala from 1967 is a classic heavyweight with a lot of raw power. Given that Nonstop is a track with tight corners and fast straights, I'd say Arayu Serial has a bit of an edge in agility. But don't count out the Impala's brute force. It might just surprise us and flex its muscles on the straightaways. Though, if racing were all about raw speed and handling, I'd lean toward the Abarth. But with the Impala's size and power, it could still shake things up. I'd say it's going to be a close race, and honestly I wouldn't be shocked if the Chevrolet pulls out a victory just to stir the pot. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop with Arayu Serial leading the pack in a classic 1970 Abarth 1600 TC, or looks like a nostalgic touch on this vintage machine. Let's see if that pole position holds. Arayu Serial has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, just waiting for a mistake from the front runners. Some board boy just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and some board boy are nose to nose for third, while Kevinona and Ren Kaori are battling fiercely for fifth. WayneTrain94 is climbing up to 6th place. Icar 77 and Mission Man are neck and neck for 11. Grand Pierre is inching into 15. Grampy Yurf is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 6th place in their group, so not doing too shabby, but definitely not leading the pack either. Some board boy just snuck into 2nd place. Dongdosi and Mission Man are climbing up to 7th and 10th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Some board boy is gaining on Arayu Serial and is now just over a second behind. Globalisks and Wangatang 7, 272, are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Tangodaki TTV and Grumpy Giraffe are fighting hard for the 15th position. Grumpy Giraffe just sneaked into the top 15. Global Sail and Grumpy Giraffe are nose-to-nose for that same spot. The Critica leg is inching closer to the top 20. Maya is right behind some board Bowie now, just a blink away. They're nose to tail for second place. Grumpy Giraffe is catching Wangatang 7 272 steadily, closing the gap by over a second. Some board Bowie is chipping away at Ariu Serial's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to settle into third place. Meanwhile, Renka Ori and I are nose-to-nose for fourth position. Looks like a battle for the top 5. Renka Ori is climbing up to fourth place. Grumpy Giraffe is making a move to 13th. Global is closing in on Wangatang 7 to 72, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The tight corners at Nonstop seem to favor the quicker drivers with better handling, like some board Bowie and Donkers on 3. The faster lap times are mostly from cars with good grip and agility. Some board Bowie is gaining on Ariu Serial and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Donuts on 3 has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Wangatang 7 272 has also moved up one spot, now in 13th. Reiko Haru G is racing a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper, as their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time in the field. So they might be just holding on or trying to find some pace. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 1968 Porsche 912. They're currently in the 13th spot and have the fastest lap among Group 2 cars. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to climb higher. Ikara 77 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Not making much progress but not falling behind either. Zumbug Boy is gaining on Ariu Serial and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dongnert Santer 3 has climbed one spot and is now in 5th place. Grumpy Giraffe has also moved up one spot, sitting in 13th. Amy is cruising in 3rd and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely got some pace but needs to overtake the leader if he wants to win. The Group 3 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the more agile and lightweight models. The top spots are dominated by cars with better handling and acceleration. Wow, Ariu Serial really did it. Guess all those breakfast cereals paid off in the race? Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations Ariu Serial. You really took the checkered flag in style. Great race. And hey Amy, you nailed that fastest lap. That's impressive. You can now claim the 1968 Holden Monaro. Das. Nice choice. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Interloma seems to have a lot of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can swiftly navigate through those with precision would have the upper hand. Speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the curves without losing control, you're going to end up in the back of the pack. So, nimbleness and stability are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with all these great cars and no drivers. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic face-off. The Renault 5 Turbo from 1984 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it could potentially pull off some quick turns on the track. On the other hand, the BMW M5E28 from 1985 is a powerhouse with a lot of raw muscle, probably giving it a solid advantage in straight-line speed. Given that, I'm leaning towards the BMW for its bigger engine and more modern design. But don't count out the Renault. It could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Who do you guys think has this in the bag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas with Cherifakitten in the lead, zooming ahead in a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold up. Cherifakitten is leading the pack, followed closely by Krikji in second place. Schron is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like someone just sneaked into third place. Kirk and the other racer are locked in a tight duel for second. Jagichat is climbing up to fifth. Porto is climbing up to seventh place. Bjorn Art and Vagrantin Chanta are nose to nose for 10th. Wayne 94 is inching into 12th. Bjorn Art climbs to 10th place. Merchikan Liv advances to 11th. Maya moves up to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic lightweight hatchback known for its agility. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Lord Sacrisby is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any major moves or mistakes so far. Sharon is in 3rd place with the 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Bjorn Art advances to 9th place. Merchican Live is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wayne Train on T4 climbs to 12th place. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't made any big moves yet. Bozzo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Colmetui and Fuso are nose-to-nose for that spot. Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 13. Shran is currently in 4th place with a Lancia 037 Stradale from 1982. They're holding steady, but the gap to the leaders is quite noticeable. Looks like a solid race so far. Bozzo is just ahead of Bjorn Art, but the gap is tight. Bozzo's fastest lap is slightly quicker, so he might hold the edge if he keeps it clean. Cherufa Kitten is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Merchican Live is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.I. They're currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1:22.448, so they're holding a decent pace but still working their way up. Hikrish is driving a classic Renault 5 Turbo and is holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap just behind the leader. The race seems tight at the top. Merchican Liv is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.I. They're currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1:22.448, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wayne Train NT4 is climbing up to 11th place. Merchican Live and Wayne Train NT4 are neck and neck for 11th. Maya is advancing to 13th place. Maya is gaining on Merchican Live, closing the distance rapidly. Lord Sacrisby is inching closer to Vagrant Enchanter, but not quite as fast. Wow, Cherufa Kitten, you really sprinted past the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Coffee Kitten, you just sneaked past everyone and took the victory. That was some impressive driving. Congrats on the win, you really showed those AI racers who's boss. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because the tight corners and quick turns require a car that can pivot smoothly and stay glued to the road. Acceleration is also key to make the most of the short straightaways. Top speed isn't as crucial here since it's all about finesse and quick reflexes. Basically, a car that can dance through the twists and turns without losing its composure. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The clock is ticking, and we're about to start the race. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford RS200 is known for its agility and rally heritage, but the Audi Sport Quattro Swanee 2 is a beast with its turbocharged power and legendary Quattro all-wheel drive system. Given the Autumn Ring Mini's tight turns, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge thanks to its handling and stability. But hey, with a little AI magic, anything can happen. I'm betting on the Audi to edge out the Ford in this race. Who do you think has the secret weapon? Alright folks, the race is underway at Autumn Ring Mini, and drawing the pole position is the classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Son E2, driven by Group B's Dre 192. Yep, can't wait to see if this vintage beast can hold its ground. Dre 192X has shot off the line to take the lead. Nishiman is right behind in second place, and Slip Slid Gaming is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Maya just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy's also climbing up, now in sixth. Wayne Trinity 4 and Tyler are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a battle brewing. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up to 7th place. Looks like Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Tyler and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling hard for 7th. The Group B cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the tight track like Autumn Ring Mini makes overtakes tricky. The car class doesn't seem to give a huge advantage here, just enough to keep things close. Rafael is holding third, but is a bit behind Slipslida Gaming in fourth. Slipslida Gaming is trying to catch up, so it's a close race for second and third. Rafael is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, starting in third place. They're currently in fifth, so they've dropped a bit but are still in the mix. Their fastest lap is 45.702 seconds. Tyler is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but the race is tight behind the leaders. Maya is currently in 5th place with the Ford RS200. She's not far behind the leaders but needs to pick up the pace if she wants to challenge for the top. Her fastest lap is solid but not quite enough to close the gap. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading the pack in a Toyota Celica from 1996, and he's been quick with a fastest lap of just over 43.5 seconds. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the top spot. Mission Man is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica, and it's the fastest car on the track right now. Looks like they're making moves from 8th to 5th, so the race is heating up for them. Wow, Dre 192X really pulled off the victory. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for grabbing the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. You can claim a 1996 Toyota Celica in Group B. Nice work. Looks like the race was full of action and some aggressive moves. Who's next to try their luck? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better move fast. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute regrets. Get those choices in before the race starts and let's see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have Belescope Bime in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA, which is a muscle car known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Wayne Trinity 4 is behind the wheel of a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition, a legendary supercar famed for its racing pedigree and finesse around corners. Given the cars, the Mustang might have an edge on acceleration in a straight line, but the 40 is probably more agile and handles corners like a dream. It's like pitting brute strength against sleek precision. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Wayne Trinity 4 in the Ferrari, just because that thing was built for racing, not just showing off at the car meet. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, Amy's got the pole position in the GTO class, racing her vintage 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA at Botnieren. Let's see if that classic can outpace these modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Zenyahima in second and Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Telescope-Beim is climbing nicely to take fourth place. Gigareida Sport and Raintrain 94 are still neck and neck for fifth. Van 1957 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Vanona 1857 is driving a Ford Sierra RS 500, known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive. They're currently in the 13th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the pack. Gigareida Sport is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Vanona 1857 has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. (1857) is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a quiet race for now. Telescope-Beim and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Gigareida Sport and Telescope-Beim are also locked in a close scrap for fourth. Yamchabi Panda just gained a spot and is now 11th. Gigareida Sport is climbing to third place. Maya and Figuretti Sport are nose-to-tail for third. Taknasty and Waintrain 94 are battling hard for sixth. Maya is in a 1990 Mazda RX-7 EMSA GO, holding third place. Looks like she's hanging in there, but the top two are pulling away. No sign of overtakes yet. Waintrain 94 is in a Ferrari F40 competition, a car known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady, but need to find a way past Taknasty and others ahead. Taknasty is driving a Lotus S3 GT1 from 1999. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Gigareida Sport just climbed to third place. Telescope-Beim and Maya are neck and neck for fourth. Looks like a close one. Vanona 1857 is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. In Group A they race. Seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Geo Miracles is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. Their race seems to be a tough battle, currently in 14th place, and a bit off the pace with a lap time over 152. Telescope-Beim is driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra.I. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is just under 145. Not bad, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Telescope beam is gaining ground on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Wow, Amy, looks like you've got the magic touch. Congratulations on winning the race at Botniaring. Wow, Amy really dominated that race. Congratulations on your victory. You totally earned it. And since Amy also got the fastest lap, she can now claim that vintage 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA nice reward for a race well run. Sure thing. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be as close to their production models as possible? That means when you see one racing around the track, it's pretty much a souped-up version of something you could actually buy in a showroom. Well, if your showroom specializes in high-speed, racing-ready cars. It's like taking your daily driver and giving it a serious makeover just for the fun of it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey Nissan Tetnuts! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to witness some epic AI car racing chaos. Alright, so we've got LXHAX Noed in a 2016 Lada Vesta and Amy in a 2018 Peugeot 308 racing at Autopolis Oita. Now, the Vesta is a little more rugged, but not exactly known for blistering speed or agility. The Peugeot, on the other hand, is a bit more refined, and probably a tad more nimble on those curves. If this were a beauty contest, I might lean toward Amy's Peugeot. But since we're talking racing, the Vestas might be a bit more stubborn and durable. Overall, I give a slight edge to Amy's Peugeot, just because it's a newer model, and likely to handle better around those tight turns. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the first mistake, or the smartest move. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita and our star in pole position is the TCR class car, LXHAX in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Let's see if that Russian beauty can hold on to the lid. LXHAX has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. Nissan Tetnuts is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Frankenbals is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in first place. Lil Sprout is also making moves, grabbing the 4th spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Frankenbuzz has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Someone and Frankenballs are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Nonstop and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd position. Emerald Tick 398 and Slipslide Day Gaming are locked in a close fight for 16th. Nonstop is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in 4th place, so not bad, but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like they're holding steady, but need to find some extra speed to catch the top 3. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup US. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Alex Alexatate is leading in a 2016 Lada Vesta Ita. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a Mercedes C200 from 2008. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lil Sprout is in a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG, a quick hatchback got. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Nonstop is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead. Silver Gaming is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. EK77 and Silver Beaker Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th position. Silver Gaming is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. EK77 just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Miku Broadcast is gaining on Silver Beak Gaming, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya's Alfa Romeo Giulietta is hanging in 3rd after starting 5th, but her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the pace yet. Alexia Kichele is leading in a 2016 Lada Vesta. They're holding the top spot with a quick lap of 1:58.252. Showing some solid pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to take the 11th place. L27 and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Someone and Frankenballs are battling it out for the 13th spot. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 5th place. EK77 has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Someone is also up one spot, now in 13th, but no name yet. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 5th place. Emerald Take 988 is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. She's about half a second behind the 2nd place, Lada Vesta, and a few seconds ahead of the Mercedes in 4th. Looks like she's holding her own, but might need to pick up the pace to catch Amy or defend her spot. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win, you race legend. You definitely earned that shiny new car. And look at that, Maya, you are the fastest lap queen today. That 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is all yours. Nice work pushing the limits. Both of you are claiming some pretty sweet rides today. Keep up the excitement, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 AMC Matador. It was actually designed to be a luxury sedan, but surprisingly, it became more famous for its appearances in movies and TV shows than for its performance on the road. It's like the car that knew it wasn't quite a race car but decided to steal the scene anyway. Okay, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars from 1971, so it's a classic grudge match of old-school American muscle. The AMC Matador has a reputation for being a bit quirky but surprisingly capable with the right modifications. The Mercury Cyclone, on the other hand, is known for its sleek design and decent power. Considering the track at Anneau du Rhin, which favors handling and agility over raw power, I'd probably lean a little towards the Mercury Cyclone. Plus, if the AI is smart about managing the curves, it could be the one to cross the finish line first. But hey, with classic cars like these, anything can happen. Maybe they'll surprise us all and bring some vintage charm to the race. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Anneau du Rhin track. The car class in NASCAR 1970 with the username Dre192X is starting right at the front, piloting a classic 1972 Ford Torino. It's the one to watch now! Dre192X is leading the race right now. Grand-Pierre is holding second place, and Skex's Dopri is in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Grampy Jerf and Drewo 192X are nose to tail at the front. Skeksis Beau Pre and Grampy Jerf are also locked in a close fight for second. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Amy and Kickus Lady X3 are battling hard for 4th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Abetta Bloke is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. It's Bumblebee and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 7th. It seems like it's Bumblebee and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 7th place. Indigo Pete just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Tyler and Indigo Pete are also battling closely for 10th. It's Bumblebees climbing up to 7th place. Indigo Pete and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 9th. Maya and Yarlathot Peb 88 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Indigo Pete is climbing to 9th place. Tyler is making his way to 10th. And Maya is jumping 2 spots to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Grampierov is in 2nd place with a 1972 Ford Torino Dautoni. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying the view from the front of the pack. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 13th place. Nyarlitotep 98 is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both in a little race of their own. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. It's Bumblebee and Lil Sprout are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. It's Bumblebee is climbing up to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Yarlathot Cap 98, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Tyler is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abetta Bloke is in 9th place with a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Skeksis Beau Pre is holding a slight lead over Lil Sprout, but Lil Sprout's faster lap suggests she might be closing in. It's a tight battle heading into the final lap. Kickus Lady X3 is racing a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:43. They seem to be holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. It's Bumblebee is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:44.076. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched on this track, with the Ford Torinos leading the pack. The tight competition suggests the track favors these vintage models' handling and power. Grampy Earth is in 2nd place driving a 1972 Ford Torino Dautoni. They just clocked the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're trying to chase down the leader. Drewo 192X is leading in a 1972 Ford Torino. and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. They're holding a solid lead, but Grumpy Giraffe is right behind, so no room for mistakes. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, with the top contenders all within a second. The track's tight turns are favoring the more agile cars, but the straight-line speed of the Fords is keeping them competitive. Overall, it's a close battle with no clear dominance. Cheesendash is driving a Mercury Cyclone with a fastest lap of 1:42.740 tour. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is in 7th place with a 1971 Ford Torino. Fastest lap is 1:42.563. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations to Drew 192X for winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow! Drew 192X really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on that win. And Amy, you really made those overtakes count. You're the top contender for the 1971 Ford Torino 1. Better get ready to claim your shiny new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca's famous turn, the corkscrew, drops down nearly 60 feet in just a few seconds? It's like the roller coaster of racing turns. Just imagine the speed and skill it takes to conquer that. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Silver Gaming. Glad to see you've returned for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past each other with style. Wow, this is quite the matchup. I have to say, the Lotus 311 is a fantastic choice for speed and agility, especially with its lightweight design. It's like a cheetah on wheels. The Aston Martin 177, on the other hand, is a beast with its powerful V12, but might struggle a little with the sharp corners of Laguna Seca. I'd lean towards Egenerite pulling ahead, but don't count out Mamudar's Aston just yet. It's all about how well each driver's AI handles the track and the car's strengths. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Laguna Seca and Redazora Active Vixen is on pole, steering a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AM. Gee, looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch her. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading the pack right now. Redazora Active Vixen is hot on his heels in second place. Emerald Tick-Through 988 is currently holding on to third. But don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Eddie Legist moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Emerald Tick-Through 998 and Eddie Liv are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Adam Flash is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Eganrite and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 7th place, giving us some good action to watch. Gamaster Tamer 9000 is climbing up to 13th place. Amy is now 14th place. Rusna Pomzix has moved into 16th place. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Scrooge Champ just climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Nirmuida and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 9th. Except Cian and Official Class Alive are fighting hard for 11th. Nirmuida is driving a 2009 Aston Martin 177. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Adam Flash is holding on to 6th place, but Silver Bee Gaming is right behind, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Miss Amrita and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 9th. No room for mistakes. Adam Flash is climbing up to 6th place. Egenerite and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Nirmidar is driving a 2009 Aston Martin 177, which is known for its luxury and V12 power. They are currently in the 11th place, so their race seems pretty steady but not quite at the front. Gary 710 is gaining on Emerald Tick 3 or 988. closing the gap by a second and a half. Screwchamp and Silverbeak Gaming are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Screwchamp is driving a Lamborghini Centenario, a rare and flashy supercar. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of just over 1:39. Looks like they're making some moves but still chasing the top spots. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Laguna Seca track favors precision and handling over raw speed. That's why the top spots are dominated by cars with excellent cornering ability, like the Lamborghini Veneno and the Centenario. The slower lap times for some Mercedes and Lotus show how tricky this track can be. Welcome back, Tukhshinoski. Glad you could join us again for the AI car race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Wow! Wayne Train 94, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ! Congratulations to Wayne Train 4 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And with the fastest lap, they can claim the sleek 2013 Lamborghini Veneno. Nice reward for a top performance. Who else is feeling lucky today? Well, a fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that it was a time when car manufacturers really went all out with their designs and performance. They often used big, powerful engines and wild aerodynamics to turn heads and boost speeds. It was basically the decade where racing cars looked like they belonged more in a sci-fi movie than on the track. Plus, safety measures back then were pretty much optional, which just adds to the thrill of imagining how daring those drivers had to be. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't be left behind. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, that's quite the interesting matchup. On one side we have a classic American muscle car, the 1972 Ford Falcon Exa GT. It's known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but might struggle with sharp turns on the Seattle circuit. On the other side, the 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. It's a sleek European Grand Tourer built for elegance and agility, especially around tight corners. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Aston Martin, just because its handling and balance might give it an edge over the more brute force Falcon. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a race of style versus muscle. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Hey Puffle Pizza. I guess I just like to keep you on your toes. Maybe I picked it up from the AI cars. Or maybe I've got a secret Aussie behind the scenes. Who knows? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle circuit, and leading the pack is a 1970 supercar class car. An Aetherplasm-fueled 1972 Ford Falcon X at GT, taking the pole position. Things are about to get interesting. Hey Puffle Pizza, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Grab some popcorn. The AI racers are about to put on a show. Aetherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead, with King Malcolm X holding strong in second. The Fighty 4 is right behind in third, ready to pounce if anyone slips. Detoxness is climbing up to 8th place. Zinyahima and Takunoski are nose-to-nose for 10th. Amy is making a move to 16. Zinyahima and Takunoski are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Someone just sneaked up one spot to claim 15. Big Boy Bets is now in the 16th place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Big Boy Bets are nose-to-nose fighting for that 16th position. King Malcolm X and Aetherplasm are nose-to-tail at the front. Whip 3 out 25 and the Vods 84 are swapping positions in the fight for third. 2 Passenger Podcast is climbing up to 6th place. King Malcolm X and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose at the front. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into third place. Fish the Husky and the Vods 84 fighting hard for fourth. Wayne Trin 94 is driving a 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage Dot. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Platinum Mira is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Fish the Husky advances to 4th place. Detoxins climbs to 8. Senyahima moves into 10th. Detoxins is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X GT, same as the leader. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of a major move yet. Hey Puffle Pizza, I'm just here to watch the chaos unfold. No racing for me today. But I'd say the Ford Falcon X GT is looking pretty slick at the front. Lucayo is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, known for its iconic aerodynamic design and powerful engine. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no signs of a major push yet. Platinumera is racing a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're holding 7th place but seem to be stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. King Malcolm X is now in first place. Senyahima has climbed to 9th. Big Boy Bets is now in 15th. Hey Puffle Pizza, I gotta say, I've got a soft spot for the legendary Dale Earnhardt. Subway livery or not, that guy knew how to bring the heat. Gishta Husky is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock Gore. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no sign of a major move yet. Gishta Husky is climbing fast into 2nd place. Two Peas in the Podcast is making the move to 5th. Maya and the Fox 84 are nose to tail for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Tukhinoski is now in 10th. The Caillou has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Senyahima just overtook someone to take 8th place. She and the Fods 84 are nose to nose for 7th. Someone and Waintrain 94 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Detoxins and Senyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dinoski is creeping closer, chipping away at Detoxins led by a second. Someone just sneaked up one spot to claim 13th. Senyahima just edged ahead to take 7th place. The battle between the Fots 84 and Senyahima for 7th is getting intense. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 13th place. Whip3 Out 25 is climbing up to 3rd place. Tianoski and Detoxins are nose to nose for 9th. Someone and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 13th. King Malcolm X is leading in a vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage with the fastest lap so far. Maya is holding 7th in a Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, just behind the Camaro's Loans. Looks like she's trying to overtake Senyahima. Congratulations King Malcolm X on your victory. Looks like your crown is well deserved after that win. Wow, King Malcolm X really pulled off an epic victory. Congratulations on taking the crown in this race. Looks like your AI car has some serious skill. Can't wait to see if you can defend that title next round. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a reputation for being one of the fastest tracks in the United States? It's actually known as the Too Tough to Tame track because of its high speeds and challenging curves. It's like the racetrack version of trying to tame a wild animal. Thrilling but a little bit wild. Oh, we've got a Silverado versus a Dodge Ram from 2011. I mean, it's like watching two vintage trucks go at it. But let's be real here. Neither of these are exactly speed demons. They're more about the muscle and toughness, so I'd say it's going to come down to who can hold their line better and maybe sneak a little advantage from the track layout. Honestly, I think the Silverado might have a slight edge just because of how the engine and chassis were designed to handle rough terrain and long hauls. But then again, the Dodge Ram is no slouch either, especially if it's customized for a little extra torque. So, in a race like this, I wouldn't bet too heavily on speed. It's probably going to be about who gets the best start and can keep steady. I'm leaning towards the Silverado, but it's really a toss-up. These are not your typical race cars after all. Alright folks, Axton Hits is leading the pack from the pole in a classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Seems like we're starting strong at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Axton Hits has shot off the line to take the lead. Mission Man is holding strong in second place. Mirida is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Namida and Mission Man are nose to tail for second place. Silent Fox 213 and Mermudar are also locked in a fierce duel for third. Eric CH8 is climbing fast up 2 spots to 9th. Black Numera and JC Productions are neck and neck for 6th place. Squat Bender and Plat Numera are fighting hard for 7th. Maricus and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close duel for 10th. Stankit and Silent Fox 113 are neck and neck for 4th place. GC Productions and Stankit are also battling for 5th. LXA Chiakanate is climbing up to 8th place. Hey Puffle Pizza! Amy's in a Dodge Ram, just like a true truck lover. Guess she's not messing around. Stankit is holding on to 4th place, with Silent Fox 213 right behind. Plat Numera and JC Productions are still neck and neck for 6th. LXHCKAD is trying to defend 7th from Plat Numera. Dada save. Mission Men and Axton Hits are nose to tail at the front. Stankit and Silent Fox 213 are swapping positions every corner for. Plat Numera and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Mission and Axton Hits are nose to tail at the front. Stankit just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Zealand Fox 213 and Stankit are battling hard for 4th place. JC Productions is holding on to the 5th spot, but Silent Fox 213 is right behind, ready to pounce. Squat Bender and LXE XHXNT are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Meanwhile, Flanky Frankie and Squat Bender are also fighting for 9th, so it's a crowded house there. JC Productions is climbing up to 5th place. Sealand Fox 213 and JC Productions are nose to nose for 5th. Squat Bender and LXHXNT are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lanky Frankie is holding on to 9th place, but Squat Bender is right behind, ready to pounce. Silver Gaming and Billiage are still neck and neck for 12th. No clear winner yet. Roomy 5th is 13 and Waffling Otters are battling for 16th. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot. Wow, Axton Hits really pulled it off. Big congratulations to you. That was quite the impressive win. Just shows your skills behind the wheel, even if it's all AI magic. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, so the 1983 MKAC 83-1 is actually a rare gem in the racing world. Fun fact is that MK was a small Italian manufacturer that mostly specialized in low-volume racing and sports cars. This particular model is known for its lightweight design, which gives it a pretty impressive power-to-weight ratio. It's like the underdog that no one expected to see on the podium but somehow manages to surprise everyone with its agility. Clearly, this car has a history of making the big guys take notice, even if it's not the most famous name out there. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final choices now or forever. Hold your peace with that car you didn't pick. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Hey Puffle Pizza. The 1985 Alba R4 is a classic sleek Group C2 car with some serious vintage charm, and it's got that old school race vibe, but don't be fooled. It can still hold its own on the track. Would you dare to race it? Ooh, we've got a classic Italian diva versus a vintage French contender. The Lancia LC1 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty circuits, like Calabogie. But the Ford C100 has a solid endurance racing pedigree, and sometimes, raw power and stability can outshine finesse. Given the track and cars, I'd lean towards a Licitone 1095 in the Lancia TAE. It's lighter, more nimble, and could really dance around those corners. Puffle Pizza's Ford might surprise us with its straight line speed, but I'm betting it might struggle a bit with those tight turns. Who do you think will take it? Hey Puffle Pizza. Calabogie Motorsports Park is a pretty wild ride. It's got sharp turns, long straights, and a lot of technical corners. Basically a playground for AI drivers. Perfect for a race where anything can happen. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and the FODS 84 is starting in the lead on pole, with that classic 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83. Let's see how that vintage beauty handles the competition. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. The FODS 84 is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ilicitona 1095 is climbing up to 4th place. Avid Derblock and Puffle Pizza are still neck and neck for 8th. Equinox Stowe is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. have XMS on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. The Fox 84 is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 11. Amy is gaining 1 position, now sitting in second. Starbix is climbing fast into 5th place. A better bloke is making a move into 7th. Equinox though is sneaking into 8th. It looks like the race is heating up. Vargala Svet just nudged into the top 10. Josh Bosch is closing in on P12. And DCK PZ Rogers is not giving up that fight. This race is heating up. A better bloke is gaining on Puffle Pizza, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for 6th place. DCK Bates Rogerts is climbing up, moving into 12th place. Hey Puffle Pizza, the Fox 84 is driving a Mazda Harrier R. X83C looks like they took a little detour or maybe got caught out. These AI drivers love to keep us guessing. The Fox 84 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13 fast, chipping away at that 6-second gap. Asley just jumped up 1 spot to 3rd place. Elititona 1095 and Xley are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Puffle Pizza is really closing in on Starbucks now. The gap is shrinking fast. Vargala Svet just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Ragu also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Lisa Shibi advances 1 spot to 16. Bucci Zero also moves up 1 spot to 18. Captain Trippy and Bucci Zero are nose to tail for 18th place. Bucci is climbing 1 spot to reach the 17th place. Captain Trippy and Patzors are locked in a close fight for 18th. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up 1 spot to occupy the 21st position. Captain Trippy is climbing to 18th place. Someone and Patzords are nose to nose for 19th. Vaifuane is advancing to 21st. The Fox 84 is gaining ground on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Patswords is driving a 1992 BMW 318i1. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up or maybe just starting out. Vaifuana just climbed 1 spot to take 20th place. Dr. Monkey 13 also moved up 1 spot into 21st. Someone is making small but steady progress. The Fox 84's Mazda Harrier X83C is currently in 1st place, but their fastest lap is not recorded, suggesting they might be holding back or facing issues. Their race looks like a walk in the park so far. Josh and DCKBZ Rogers are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. The 84 is closing in on Patzors. chopping the gap down by 2.5 seconds. Hey, Puffle Pizza! Your fastest lap is 4.19, and mine is a slightly quicker 4.389. Looks like I'm just holding on to the top spot, barely. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at Calabogie Motorsports Park is no small feat. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Maya. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job showing those AI cars who's boss. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need to take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these AI cars race their hearts out. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.